All right, thank you all very much for your patience, and I'm terribly sorry for the delay. That ran a lot longer than it should have, and I hope you haven't all I hope you haven't all been sitting here thinking I've forgotten about you, because I haven't. Um, Thank you for sticking around. So, I actually have a bit of a story to share with all of you. Um, a rather annoying story, which has happened to me actually again relatively recently. This is not the first time. So, I thought I thought I would be smart, and I thought that I would prepare all of my food in advance to go and have it ready so that when I went to take a break during the stream, I could just go heat it up, stuff it in my face, and be done. Right? Hey, PS2 girl, welcome. And hello, Red, welcome as well. So, I went grocery shopping a few days ago, and I bought a couple of packages of croissants, right? And I also got some cold cuts and some cheese to put in the croissants because croissant is great, but a croissant with turkey breast and smoked provolone is even better. So I sliced the croissants and, stuffed them with cold cuts and everything in advance, and I had them in the refrigerator, ready to just throw in the countertop oven and eat them as quickly as possible so as not to keep you all waiting. And I did that. I heated them up and took them out of the oven, and they were all nice and crispy, and the cheese was melted. And I took a bite of one, and I thought, wait a minute, something's not right here. What is that stringy thing I just bit into? And upon closer examination, I discovered the stringy thing I had just bitten into was part of the outer wrapping of the turkey breast that had been sliced apparently by a new employee who was being trained when I arrived to make the purchase of cold cuts from the deli counter at the grocery store. This is not the first time this has happened recently. Only a couple of weeks ago, I had something similar happen where someone at a different grocery store that has a small pizzeria and an in-house kitchen at the back of the store where they do a few basic things. Somebody didn't know that pepperoni has a layer of inedible either collagen or plastic, depending on what brand of pepperoni it is, that needs to be removed before you slice it to put on pizza. So the long and short of it was, I got all the way to the point of thinking I was ready to eat, and I had to start all over again from scratch. Not to mention the ingredients that I had used, the majority of them ended up going to waste, which was infuriating. However, I did keep the little stringy remains of the outer label on the turkey breast, which I will be bringing back to the store probably tomorrow, along with the receipt for a refund. Well, Fontes, nothing life-threatening, but you don't want to be eating pieces of the plastic wrapper from a turkey breast that has been sliced with a deli slicer. It's not good for you. Sure as hell is something I didn't want to be eating. So, very irritating, and it ended up forcing me to start all over again and make something completely different from scratch for my lunch. So, I apologize. That's why it took so long. Yeah, no, I'm fine, Fontes, but this is why I always keep my receipts after I go grocery shopping, and only when I am sure that everything I have purchased is safely edible, only then do I dispose of the receipt. Oh, carrying hauling a load, Red? I'm guessing? So anyway, yeah, sorry about that, everyone. I apologize that I was unexpectedly delayed, but I'm back, and I have prepared the video that we're going to watch before the stream. I didn't make it. I mean, I say I prepared it. It's ready to go, ready to watch. This is the launch trailer for Dave the Diver 1.0 for the retail version of the game. Yeah, Fontes, it's always a good idea. Always, always, always. Keep your receipts after you've done your shopping, because you never know. Somebody might have done a stupid, and you might need to return something. Ha! Very good, Alex. I'm glad you guys were at least able to get some food while I was away. And again, thank you all sincerely for your patience. Anyway, everything is all set, so let's have a look. Let's have a look at the trailer for Dave the Diver. Wow, well, that's a good reason too, Clint. Genuinely a good reason. I'm sure it's actually happened. I'm sure that story might have been based on someone's actual experience, or on a true story anyway. I don't doubt it. All right, let's see. Here we go.
Meet Dave, an interesting little human with a precarious love for the sea. He spends his days diving the chilling depths of a mysterious blue hole. And when he isn't merely surviving or rummaging resources, he's often found snapping photographs, racing seahorses, farming, and really anything that grabs his attention. It's this gluttonous appetite for adventure that gets him into all kinds of unique situations. Luckily, he's at the top of his game and at the top of the food chain. Oh boy, I suppose even the most voracious hunters have their off days. The sun sets as the vibrant lights of a sushi bar gleam over the ocean. Dave, still hard at work, is faced with the most ravenous of species, patrons. And while cooking, serving, and pouring drinks aren't the most treacherous part of his job, they're unequivocally crucial to his survival. The blue hole is home to unimaginable secrets. And with Dave's unquenchable thirst for discovery, there's no telling what he may encounter. Dive in and guide Dave through the dangerously dark depths of the daunting deep sea. Dave the Diver.
That's today. Yay. I just love the shark doing Tatsumaki Senpukyaku. Like spamming it. What a scrub. Did you, Coco Pandas? Yeah, that's a real thing. Honestly, Fontez, most of that is stuff we've already seen. And of the stuff we haven't already seen, if you finish the demo, you already have a pretty good idea of what's going on. But yes, let me switch scenes here. Oh, already there is a hotfix, which came out today. Let's see. Fixed an issue where fish were getting stuck in walls in certain areas. Fixed an issue where certain bosses weren't working properly. Fixed an issue where you couldn't interact. Okay, yeah, this is just a small update, so it actually, it's already installed. Okay. Very good. Excellent, Rogamer. It was very short, Red, but it was good. Now, it bears mentioning for anyone just joining us for the first time here. I am at the end of the content which was available in the demo. And I'm probably going to need a primer again on the controls because it's been a while. Actually, while I'm thinking of it, so there supposedly has been a lot added. Now I have to reacquaint myself. Oh, what's this? Oh? Not picking up. Okay, well, there was an icon next to his name. Maybe that just meant new contact. Farm now, going for... So, one of the most important things that they've done is they've lifted the caps on gold and whatever the currency is in the Sea People Village. Bay, I think it was called. Yeah, that I remember, PS2 Girl, although I might have to refresh myself on the controls. In fact... doesn't look like I can access an overview of the control scheme from here, so let me see if there's one via the title screen. Settings... No, it's just the same... Okay. I wonder if there's any way to get rid of the watermark in the lower right corner of the screen. Okay, so actually... I think there were new upgrade levels as well for some of these weapons. Underwater rifle, triple axle, grenade launcher. I could have sworn I had... Oh, here they are. Yeah, okay, so I did go and acquire some more advanced guns. Sticky mine launcher too. I remember that doing more damage. 5 poison damage every 0.8 seconds for 8 seconds. So that's 50 extra poison damage. This is still, per shot, the highest damage weapon. But I think... I think this one can deal the highest total amount of damage. So a lot of stuff has been added, chief among which is the underwater submersible, which allows you to capture big fish and sharks. And that's going to be pretty important too, but now I'm going to need... No, we don't want to dive at night. I guess let's go to the restaurant. Oh, okay. VIP appeared. Sammy the Rap Star.
Huh.
Is this just Tupac? Didn't the manager say he saw someone who looked like Otto around here?
Yeah.
Hey, chef, may I ask you something? Welcome to Poncho Sushi. You guys sell vegetable sushi here by any chance? Vegetable sushi? Oh, we don't have that on the menu. Norimaki sushi is the closest thing to that, though. Not norimaki sushi. I want sushi made with fresh vegetables. Well, it's okay then. I will get going. Have a good one. What? Wait, this music. It's Hot Pepper Tuna, the title song from my first album. This kind of music intrigues me. You must be MC Sammy, I presume. Ha! You recognize me. Pleased to see one of my fans here. Could you perhaps make me some vegetable sushi then? We do have some vegetables, but vegetable sushi is not that simple. Give me 3 days and I will serve you some proper vegetable sushi. Nice, yo. I will come back in 3 days then. I can't wait. Bancho, you got any good idea? Well, that escalated fast. Yeah, he's definitely a lot more polite than the other guests have been, especially for a rapper. Welcome back, Monotone. Good to see you. Nope. Then what is your plan? Otto knows more about vegetables than I do. I was going to ask him. Oh, that makes sense. I will give him a call. Hello, Dave. What's up? Oh, one of our customers asked us to make some vegetable sushi, and we need to secure the ingredients for it. Huh? Vegetable sushi? That's one of my favorites. Ha! That customer knows what's what. Give me some time. I will have to work through the night. In fairness to MC Hot Pepper Tuna, or whatever the hell his name was, Norimaki is pretty lame. It's literally just rice and seaweed. Well, and vinegar, but, you know. Right, PS2 girl? You know it. MC Sammy, thank you. I will call you tomorrow morning. Nice, I will visit your place in the morning. Good old vegetable sushi. Oh, okay. White rice, eggplant, and carrot. Actually... Oh, look at that! Sea grapes special sushi. Gunkan maki made from high-quality rice and topped with... latok. Which is not an ingredient I'm intimately familiar with. The latok scent mixes well with its crunchy texture. Big-eyed scad and soybean paste roast. Huh! Roasted big-eyed scad dish with soybean paste. The sesame seed and soybean paste meet each other for the ultimate taste. Yeah, sesame and soy is a winning combination. Can confirm. Steamed wolf eel. The fluorescent tail of a wolf eel is cut and steamed for a long time. The sharp taste of this dish is energizing. That's one way to describe the taste of eel. Oh, Christ, Monotone. Tentacles of a Cleone queen sliced into bite-sized pieces simmered in meat stock. Wow, we're using boss parts now? Okay. Fatty meat of a goblin shark is aged with olive oil and cooked on low flame. Despite its ugly appearance, the meat is soft and tender. Monotone, in your educated opinion, is goblin shark potentially any good to eat? Or is it just as gross as any other cartilaginous fish? Does it just reek of ammonia? Yeah, there's that emote. I knew that was coming. Yeah, that's what I thought. I wouldn't touch a goblin shark with a 10-foot pole, much less even think about eating one, but... I figured I'd run it by you just in case. The fishy smell and flavor comes from the chemicals used to resist pressure change. Yeah, we talked about this during the last stream of this game, didn't we? That It's ammonium chloride, if I remember correctly, isn't it? Which is the same thing that colossal squid use for maintaining stable internal pressure. And there's also a fair amount of ammonia in their flesh as well. So Bancho is, I don't know how he's getting away serving this stuff, but... Stir-fried hermit crab and seaweed. Okay, that's a little bit less ridiculous. The meat of a truck hermit crab. Stir-fried with chopped kajime and presented on the skin. The chewy and savory flavor of the crab is complemented by the sea trumpet. I was so expecting that to say the chewy and savory flavor of the tires, because this is the meat from the gigantic hermit crab that was wearing a dump truck bed for a shell. You know, PS2 girl, I can't even fight you. You've got a point, as much as I hate to admit it. Yeah, I had a strong sense already, Monotone, that the devs were taking liberties with what sorts of sea creatures could be prepared for human consumption, but this just about takes the cake. Alright, well... Oh god, I forgot about these goofy cutscenes. I've come up with a new recipe! Oh, we only have to sit through the cutscene once. That's a nice touch. Not that I mind the cutscenes, they're great, but... You're holding out for frag grenade, Fuku? I mean, Avarice, we've already made sushi out of a giant boat-sized squid. We've just made sushi out of the tentacles of a Cleone, again, the size of a submarine. And we've made sushi out of a hermit crab that was big enough to wear the body of a dump truck as its shell. So, at this point, I don't think anything is off limits. Nobody is in the waiting room. What if we ran an internet ad? Just to see who takes the bait. I mean, who bites. Huh? What the hell? Wolf eel tail meat is ranked 99? Oh, right, because that was a boss. So we're probably going to need to save these, then. Yeah, because these were all bosses. Look at this thing! This was a hermit crab the size of a small office building, wearing an entire dump truck, apparently. I thought it was just the bed, but I guess it was the entire truck. And not just a little dump truck, either. It was one of those enormous dump trucks that are used in limestone quarries and pit mines. Monotone, aren't they also almost too small to see with the naked eye? They're not much bigger than plankton, if I remember correctly, right? Like millimeters in length. Yeah, Famine, exactly. You'd be a little bit worried about radiation poisoning eating the meat of this creature. Let alone whatever other kind of poisoning from the paint and the tires. Like, I wouldn't touch it. Okay. Oh, hang on a minute. I think some of our staff members' cooking skills might have gotten nerfed. Because I remember them being upwards of like 1100 in the beta. Okay, well... Minigames, Echo Watcher. Oh, okay, now we have new Echo Watcher requests. They've been added, I guess. Look at that. And we even get credit for the ones we've already finished. I appreciate that. Remove jellyfish, overpopulated invasive fish, fangtooth, and blue-spotted stargazer. Okay, research starfish. Freaking cool. Research shells, we're almost done with that one. And then research marine plants, research fossils. Research starfish. Boy, I love the fact that we're already caught up on almost everything in advance. I really appreciate that. Oh, no kidding, Monotone. Yeah, I mean, I have a feeling we're probably going to run into some things that might as well have a place in Dredge, Monotone. We've already fought one or two. That Wolffield, do you remember that fight? That was nuts. Now there's a crossover, Alex. Okay, so whatever that is still locked. Cooksta, there we go. We should, rank up. Platinum. I think we're ready. Yay! We've earned this many times over in the beta, but it was capped. New recipes added. Seahorse udon? Freaking gross. Who eats seahorses? Black vinegar braised parrotfish? That's still a little weird, honestly. I mean, I guess. Atlantic bonito curry. Okay, finally, something a little normal. And humphead parrotfish curry. Oh, +5 max wasabi. Wait, what's the difference between max wasabi and wasabi amount? What even? Cooking slot +1, added interior +12. Diamond rewards. Researched recipes 21 out of 32. Okay. All right. PS2 girl, there's a difference between being adventurous and having a death wish. Holy hell. Alright. Oh, okay, and now... This is udon with deep fried seahorse on top. It offers a refreshing mix of soft noodle and coarse seahorse. How the hell is that refreshing? I can't serve this. Parrotfish seasoned with sour black vinegar and boiled down. The Mediterranean parrotfish and the heavy black sauce form an interesting harmony. If you're describing your own dish as interesting, you've already screwed up somehow. Japanese curry with rice, topped with Atlantic bonito. Okay, this is fine. This you can put on a restaurant menu and not have health and safety breathing down your neck. No, PS2 girl, but... they're not, like... most of them aren't even big enough to really eat. And they're very bony. Like, I can't imagine. Curry with a whole humphead parrotfish head. I mean, they do that with tuna heads. Why not a parrotfish? I guess. Okay, well... what do we have? Goblin shark belly roast. I am going to save that ingredient because I have a strong feeling we're probably going to need it. Sort by price. Oh, I guess this is the, alright. What did we say was the maximum number of dishes that we could, was it 19? Okay, so that's 2... That's 2. 4. Holy Megamouth Shark. Okay. Enhance. Cool. 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20? I want to say it was like 17 or 18. But let's make something a little bit less expensive for the time being. We've got some chambered nautilus. We'll say 27. And that'll be 3, 5, 22, 30. Okay, that's more than I intended. So I guess we'll just see what we have left. By the time all is said and done. Let's see if I still remember how to do this. Okay, this I remember. Okay, that's the run button. Got it. Ooh, okay, we are out of ingredients. So 30 was barely enough. So they've increased the cap on how many items you can sell, from the looks of it. Okay. Oh, I never read the Redwall books, Clint, but they were popular among my classmates when I was in elementary school. Okay. 30 followers, total 360. So our total doesn't count toward Diamond, I guess. Megamouth Shark Sushi was the most popular, I guess. Okay. Net profit 7K. Not bad. Hank the Cow Dog, I've never even heard of that one. Yeah, Fontez, it seems like you can actually sell more than 17 servings now, and they've, of course, removed the cap on how much money you can have. By the way, Tenjin asked me to bring him the Glacier Passage key. I must return to the village elder's place in the Sea People village. Yeah, but first we gotta make some money. Sir, the picture you took was well received. Oh, great to hear that. I hear my superiors want to assign me another task, haha. If I bring them a picture as nice as the previous ones. I have an offer for you. Do you want to join me and take a picture that will stand the test of time? What are you planning to take a picture of? Do you know about manta rays? Of course, they are one of the largest of their kind. I've seen one of those majestic creatures firsthand. Good, I'm planning to take a picture of them. What do you think? Alright, I am sold. But, they are nocturnal, so we need to move at night. We need some lure to attract them. Sir, I will prepare my equipment. Could you find a lure in the meantime? I don't know what manta rays feed on. I'm sure you will figure that out in no time. I will count on you then. Tell me when you've got the lure. What manta rays feed on? Ellie is the best when it comes to ecology. Should I give her a call? Monotone, I'm gonna throw this one to you. I'm pretty sure they eat, small invertebrates, don't they? Like, they're filter feeders, I think, aren't they? I forgot to tell you something. What is it, Miss Yoshie? When you hire more employees and purchase more ingredients, you will have to take care of many things all at once. So I decided to give you a management app which works on your smartphone. You can check the current situation of Bancho Sushi at any time using it. Oh, good, that's helpful. You can check the status of your restaurant without visiting it. That sounds handy. I already linked the app. Why don't you check it on your smartphone? Why does everybody I know have access to my phone? All my friends have just hacked my phone. Yeah, PS2 girl, what am I letting this guy take the credit for? I should just submit the photo myself. They do eat plankton, okay. Oh, interesting tourist attraction, Monotone. Yeah, mantas are pretty harmless, and, I've seen pictures of divers just hanging onto them while they swim, so... Dave leaves his unlocked phone out while he's at the restaurant. Yeah, just right on the counter for all the kitchen staff to mess around with. I'm sure Bancho Sushi will grow bigger and prosper. Well, if I can remember how to play the game in time to not screw everything up, I'm sure it will. You can check Bancho's sushi bar information using the management app. Check it in your phone. Oh, it's Otto. Hi, Otto. And people are uploading new photos. You get yourself some sleep, Dave? Yeah, I guess. Yesterday you said you needed ingredients for vegetable sushi, right? Yeah, some customers were looking for that, but I think sushi tastes best when made from fish. Come on over to the farm first. I got something to show you. Oh, is this going to finally be growing? Yup, it looks like... Oh, there's a new space? Huh, that's right. Just growing rice would be boring now, wouldn't it? I tinkered around yesterday and made a garden next to it. A garden? You betcha, a place where you can grow vegetables and fruit. Not just for vegetable sushi, but all sorts of stuff for dishes. Oh, sounds great! Now, since you'll have to manage the farms yourself, I'll give you an explanation. Listen up. First of all, I'll give you some tools and seeds you'll need to farm with. Take them. Hey, Archfronimus, welcome! Good to see you! You spooked them, it's a 2-ton animal that can leap straight out of the water? Yeah, okay. Shouldn't, but being very real, most divers don't care. Oh no, Clint. Well, he's lucky he's still alive to tell the tale. He liked to show off by wrestling the nurse sharks? Jesus, Clint. Well, the boss had it coming. What can I say? Gonna have to take your word for that, Fontez. Believe it or not, I've never actually played Stardew Valley. Well, not double. That implies 2 games at once, miscreant. I mean, I can handle 2 girls at once, but 2 games? Forget it. Are you kidding me? Open the box. Okay, well, hang on. Let's pull this weed. Oh, we can't. We can't even pull the weed. We have to go examine the big pointy cursor. Monotone, I've never understood why people just are such gluttons for punishment. Assign seeds to quick slots. Vegetable with high sugar content becomes soft. Oh, carrots. Yeah, carrots do have a surprising amount of sugar for a vegetable. Assign seeds to quick slots. Eggplant seed. Speculated country of origin is India. The preferred breed varies country by country. Soft flesh inside a hard shell offers a diverse texture. I mean, assuming you want to eat the skin. Close. Okay. Now try planting the eggplant and carrot seeds I gave you in the soil. There are 3 bundles in each, so you can fill 1 row with 2 What? Use LB and RB to select the seeds you wish to use in your quick slots. Plant the seeds in the readied field. X. 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 And the YYY, and the XXX, and YYY again, you will be sucked. Kill me. After planting, don't forget to use the watering can to water them. You get all that? I think so? Fill with water. Oh, okay. Ah. Water the soil you planted the seeds in. Well, you learn quick. I knew you'd make a great farmer. This part of it was not famine. Only the rice paddy was in the demo. What you get back from the crops is equal to the work put in. Stop by often to pull the weeds and water the plants. The status of the crops can be checked in the Farm Now app, so don't forget to take care of them. Got it. With these, I can prepare the ingredients for vegetable sushi. You can now use the vegetable farm. The vegetable farm is where you can grow various vegetables. Try growing various vegetables needed to research new recipes. Okay, well... Alright. You need to remove all the weeds to restart from... But I did remove all the weeds. Okay, expected date 1 day or later, 2 or more. What do we have here? Oh, okay, that's just storage. Shop? Oh! Okay, he has lots of different kinds of seeds. Ah, expand rice paddy. Yes, please. Alright, I'll slightly expand the rice paddy after the next harvest. Oh, we can just buy ingredients from him too. Okay. Alright, watering can 2. Here we go. I mean, I probably don't need that quite yet. But let's get some seeds. Item that expands the rice paddy to a size of 4 by 4. What is it now? 3 by 3, I'm guessing? Used white rice from the farm to make better quality sushi. Sushi made with annam rice isn't really original sushi. Huh. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, okay, I'm guessing it. Yep, it's 3 by 3. We can't expand the vegetable garden yet, although I imagine that will become available once we complete this current quest. Oh, what's going on Cooksta? Ah! 1,501 likes! Dear God, Boncho, you're a celebrity! We got the Platinum Trophy, all thanks to all of you. Yeah. GG, Boncho, we did it. Director Bang. Just thought of the most awesome idea. Prepare yourselves for my next big one. Keep it in your pants, dude. You can't market that kind of movie to people under 18. All right. What about fish? Ah, and now it looks like we've unlocked, Oh, this is for nighttime only fish, huh? Open area night. Opens up the fish farm for breeding nocturnal fish that dwell at a depth of around 130 meters. Yes, please! Expand night area. Okay, and it took all the rest of our money, but it's maxed. Told you about density before, right? You can't put in any more fish if the density reaches 100%. Yeah, okay. If I remember correctly, we had a fair number of, oh yeah, the controls in this part of the menu were completely bizarre. Okay. Right, because we only had the, the rays are going to be a huge pain. Yeah, I wanted sharks because for some reason their meat is the most expensive, even though it's the most disgusting as well. Maybe that's what these idiots are paying for, who knows? Yeah, lots of eels, Monotone. Black tiger shrimp. Yeah, okay. Harlequin hide. Is it just me, or have the portion sizes of some of these fish increased in retail? Tiger shark. There we go. Look at all these tiger sharks. They're all over the place here. Holy hell. Wow. Okay. So what I'm guessing must have happened, because I know I didn't have this many Megamouth sharks. Oh, Zaris, thank you so much for the 6 months of Tier 1 to Famine. And Kira! Kira, hello and welcome. Thank you so much for stopping by. It's so good to see you. Guys, do yourselves a huge favor. Go check out my friend Spilt Tea. She is so sweet and just such a wonderful, lovely human being. She is a variety streamer. She streams all sorts of different games. She has 2 adorable cats who feature very prominently in her streams as well. Oh, Zaris, 6 months of Tier 1 to Kira. Thank you so much, man. Seriously, holy hell. Well, Kira, welcome back. Great to have you again. I mean, great to have you stop by in any capacity, but, I'm alright, thanks. How about yourself? I hope you're well, Kira. I hope you're hanging in. I hope you've been getting enough rest. Yeah, Monotone, they are frilled sharks. Jeez, Zaris. Seriously, thank you. Yeah, Kira, Zaris is an MVP around here. Credit to Zaris. Seriously. Zaris, thank you for almost single-handedly keeping the Ragtime Lounge in business at this point. PS2 Girl, if I remember correctly, I think they're pretty aggressive. Aren't they, Monotone? Frilled Sharks? Kira, I'm alright, thanks. How are you doing? You holding up okay? I imagine, I mean, it's pretty late now, so you must be on your way to bed. Oh, back to your hotel room after a conference. No kidding. Oh, that sounds like fun. Or at the very least, a change from the usual. Oh, thank you so much for coming to say hi on the way to bed. I was gonna say, you must have had a long day by now. You must be well past dinner and probably thinking about getting some sleep. Hey, breakfast. Oh, it's so good to see you, Kira. You always make my day when you stop in. Thank you so much. Well, right, Monotone, but I seem to remember reading somewhere that in their own environments, they're fairly aggressive predators, or am I thinking a different species? Oh no, Kira! I guess it's not a trip out if you don't end up having some kind of adventure. That's every vacation. I mean, for me, sometimes that's just going grocery shopping. Well, I hope at least it wasn't too strenuous, and I hope you were able to find your colleague. I hope she didn't stay lost for too long. I hope everyone is back to the hotel room safe and sound. Hey, Lord Louise, good to see you. It certainly sounds like it was an adventure. That might be why I'm thinking they're aggressive, Monotone. She turned up and only needed minor first aid? Oh no! Well, I mean, I'm glad it wasn't worse, but that definitely sounds like it was, an adventure and then some. Chill deep sea shark. Huh, okay, Monotone. Thank you for clarifying that. I'm really glad we have a real live marine biologist here to, elucidate these things when I don't remember what I read 15 years ago. Nice breakfast. Glad to hear that. Oh, gotcha, Kira. It was that sort of situation. It was starting to sound like she got the injuries while wandering around the golf course at night. And I was sitting here thinking, well, that could have been from anything. That could have been getting run over by a golf cart. It could have been getting attacked by a fox. It could have been getting attacked by a golf ball. I don't know. All sorts of things can happen on a golf course at night. Well, you probably read about it more recently than I have, Monotone, so I'm happy to defer. Well, Kira, I'm glad everything sounds like it at least worked out. It was very kind of you to look after your friend. She's in her room safe and sound? Good. I'm relieved to hear that. And it sounds like the same is true for you. You've made it to your room safe and sound as well. Well, I've half a mind to ask you what the award show was for, but I don't want to pry. So let it suffice us to say that I'm overjoyed to hear that it sounds like for the most part you had a good time. And I am happy to have you lurk, but I imagine you were probably, pretty fatigued after the kind of day it sounds like you've had. And so I will not begrudge you in the absolute least if you should elect to retire for the evening. Admittedly, Kira, I also have half a mind to ask you how the food was at the convention, but that would just be a little bit too on the nose even for me. And then we'd spend the next hour talking about food and you'd never get to bed. Yet another instance, Monotone, in which I will have to take your word for it. Me, I stick to Earl Grey, or sometimes Sencha. Matcha Irigen Maicha is good too. The yellow ones are supposed to be cookie cutter sharks, Monotone. Their coloration is a little bit weird because of the in-game lighting. But they are these guys. As far as I can recall, the cookie cutter sharks are the only type of shark that you can actually catch with a spear gun. Not a convention, just one of those end of year... Oh, okay. So, like, more of a business event than a gaming event. Okay. So close on the heels of Comic-Con, Kira, I was under the impression that maybe you'd gone to another gaming event or something. I see. Barbecue, standard food, not bad. Tempted for a cup of tea before bed, even at 1 a.m. Welcome to my life, Kira. Just, what do I feel like having to drink at any given hour of the day? Well, let me think. Is it tea, or tea? Oh, wait, no, I have to stay hydrated. It's water. Oh, God. What I really want is tea, but... I also don't want to shrivel up and become a prune, so I have to balance out the tea. You know it, Kira. They don't call you spilt tea for nothing. Not a fan of the cookie cutter sharks, Monotone? Yeah, I can completely understand that. Alex, that used to be me as a kid after spending 3 hours in a swimming pool. That and the chlorine are just a couple of the top reasons why I don't go swimming anymore. Actually, I am going to have some more tea. It's gotten cold on me, but... room temperature tea is better than no tea at all. Oh, that reminds me! Oh, Kira, yeah, I was about to say, before you go to bed, I don't want to keep you, but, I thought you might be interested to know. I actually, when I did some grocery shopping a couple of days ago, I found a brand of ice cream that was Earl Grey flavored ice cream, and I immediately thought of you, and I thought you would find it hilarious. It turns out it's actually really good. Anyway, go rest. Thank you so much for stopping in. It's so good to see you. Don't let me keep you from bed, because if you get me started talking about food or tea, you know that's exactly what I will do. So thank you so much for stopping in. It's always a pleasure to see you, Kira. But please go get some rest, and I look forward to the next time our paths cross. Yeah, it turned out to be really good ice cream. I'm not normally a sweets person, but I might actually get that ice cream again. At least during the summer, because now is definitely the time of year. Have a good one, Kira. Rest well. Take care of yourself. Monotone, I'm beginning to discover... I mean, I don't really try ice cream very often of any kind. Because it's just not my thing, you know? I mean, I'm not too into sweet foods or drinks. Every once in a while, if it looks interesting, if there's something new that I've never tried before, like some dessert I've never seen, I'll give it a shot. You know, just to find out if it's something I like, but... I don't normally buy ice cream just as a rule. The only reason I bought this kind was because it was Earl Grey tea flavored ice cream. And because I was very impressed with the ingredients, it actually did not have any gum in it at all. You know, no carob bean gum, no locust bean gum, no xanthan gum, nothing like, just eggs, cream, sugar, and Earl Grey tea. And I think like a pinch of sea salt or something like that. So really good ingredients, and boy, the combination of black tea and bergamot in ice cream is surprisingly good. Tom Kha gelato? Fascinating, Monotone. Tom Kha as in the Thai coconut soup? Somebody made gelato out of that? I don't know why I'm even surprised. Oh, Breakfast, I saw you post about that on the Discord. I'm so sorry you had to put up with that. It sounds like your parents are, maybe a little bit scattered, based on your description. I'm glad you were able to finally clear the space, and I'm really sorry to hear you had to deal with that for so long. Alright, let's... Man, it is so much easier. It is so much easier getting this meat from sharks in the fish farm than it is hunting for those sharks. Coconut, turmeric, lemongrass, and a couple of other flavors. Oh, probably, ginger and galangal, maybe? Galangal, or however the hell you pronounce it. It's not an ingredient I use enough to know how to say its name, even. Galangal, I think. I believe at least the galangal is a common ingredient in Tom Kha. Charlie or GD would know. I mean, GD would know, but Charlie would probably know by proximity. I mean, hell, Charlie's probably made Tom Kha a few times. So she'd know, in fact, far better than I would. Three-tooth puffer, huh? There we go. Is this fish supposed to look like that? I guess it's a puffer fish, so... Yeah, I guess they have similar enough flavors, Monotone, that you'd use one or the other. Boy, they sure put the save menu in an out-of-the-way place, I have to say. Alright, actually, do we have anything else we should be... Growing, okay. Calculator. Oh, they even give us a little calculator app. I don't remember that being there in the beta. Alright, where is the... management app? There it is. Platinum, recently sold, sale... What? Combined sales, cooking, ingredients owned. I can't actually manage anything. This looks like it's just for keeping track of, what we already have, so sadly it's not as useful as I thought. That's what I figured, Monotone. Breakfast, let's see, what is this? Oh! Yeah, that's a lot of counter space that you now have free to work with. I am also very pleased, Breakfast, to see a nice, solid-looking stand mixer. And a food processor, and... What's in those containers on the right? Is that flour? A nice view. Yeah, I bet it is. It's especially nice to have a window right near the counter for some fresh air. Flour is the big one, sugar for the little one. Gotcha. Okay, what do we have? To the abandoned cave, good old vegetable sushi, giant stingray at night. Okay. VIP mission, submission. Okay. Oh, this we can't deselect. A way to lure a manta ray. Ellie. Okay, make a phone call to Ellie. Wasn't she the mean girl? Oh, how's it going? Do you know what manta rays feed on? I know what manta rays eat. Oh, really? They feed on plankton at night. Drop something that lures glowing plankton at night and they will come. And you will need 5 kelp to lure plankton. It's made of kelp? Not necessarily, but they will work too. Just bring me some. Wow, yeah, the localization there is a little confusing. So I guess we need to bring her kelp so she can make some kind of bait. Hey, Yami, how you doing? Yeah, Dave is here. Okay, white rice, eggplant, and carrot. I really wish that they would let you use the directional pad for control. Let's head to... not yet, Alex. We only just unlocked the nocturnal fish section of the... Oh, okay. Oh, you got it. Now input this here. Woohoo, got some echo points. Hey, this has nothing to do with the lure. Oh, don't be disappointed yet. Ta-da, the lure capsule. Oh? Just drop this lure and you will lure all the plankton in the area. It's made of quality ingredients. Goodbye, then. I got the lure now. I must tell Udo about it. Nobody talks like this. They should have a native speaker of English go over this localization. I would offer to do it myself, but I couldn't do it for free. And I doubt they'd want to pay me. This must be the lure for manta rays. My mouth is watering. I'm kidding. Anyways, that's it's a colloquialism, but I need to be prepared to take pictures at night. I will call you when I am ready. Hee hee. Yeah, I see that they haven't really brushed up the loc ever since beta, because the characters still talk like they're messaging each other on Discord. Yami, in all honesty, this location could very easily be Nam. Looking at where we are, looking at the environment and the buildings in the background, this could easily be Vietnam. Yeah, Clint, that's true. Earwax-flavored kelp. Common side dish at my elementary school cafeteria, that. 3 times a week at least. I never said you type like that, Alex. Or is your name Dumbledore? I'm pretty sure it's not. That's alright, Yami. You don't need to completely understand. Even I don't completely understand. I'm just faking it till I make it. Don't tell anyone. Okay, just making sure, Alex. Okay, Cobra, what do you have for us? You went to the Sea People Village, right? Yeah, it's wild that such a place exists in the sea. It's like... It seems like something dangerous was going on. It's probably related to all the recent earthquakes. Yeah, there sure have been a lot of earthquakes around here lately. There's an earthquake as big as the one that happened when Bancho Sushi opened. Business is done for. There are some other favors the Sea People asked for, so I'll get some info from them as I help. Oh yeah, we're gonna have a bunch of stuff to unlock when we go back down there. Underwater scooter, oxygen capsule, that's handy, and an ammo box. Don't mind if I do. Lionfish thorns. Why are red lionfish thorns worth more than scrap iron? What's going on with that? Megamouth shark jawbone. The thing is, as tempted as I am to sell some of these, I'm pretty sure I shouldn't because I have a strong suspicion they're going to be used for, forging or upgrading weapons. Also, I see they haven't done anything about the tranquilizer guns. 40% chance of instant trank, so they're still useless because they fail 60% of the time. Capture 7 fish at a time. Do you know, we should check to see if we can upgrade any weapons. This is what we already have. I don't know. Yeah, it doesn't look like we have any, Have a good one, Alex! Thank you for hanging out! Take care of yourself! Rest well! Tranquilizer Mosin Nagant? Dear God. What about the regular trank gun? Hush dart, huh? Normal fish tranquilize after 5 seconds. Normal fish. As opposed to what? Sharks? Also, don't I have one of these already? Triple axle grenade launcher. Okay, yes, I do. I was gonna say. Clint, I mean, it was painted by a weeb. That's all I can tell you. Wait a minute, also... Oh? Oh, these are skins for our boat! Painting that portrays Poseidon's trident. Painting with a cool wave. I mean, I don't particularly like any of these. I think they're all pretty tacky. What is this, Clint? Tactical SKS online from a forum. SKS was located in Dallas, but I'm in Central Texas and just haven't had a chance to get it. Rifle has been playing Safe Queen at his uncle's. If you set it up there this weekend, the convention will have time to get it. I can't wait. I'm gonna be ready to go in a woods. Has some of the same gear. What? What in the fuck is done to this poor rifle? Stupid hick American with 10-gallon hat and giant pickup truck looks at perfectly fine Simonov carbine and says, no, rifle need more dumb shit on it. What is reason for pistol grip? If you need to fire from hip in emergency, now hand is twisted into painful angle, and you miss every enemy. Look at the wrong angle of bayonet. Look at cheap plastic magazine. That feeds cartridge like constantly jamming Pez candy box. Where did cleaning stick go? I hear of 922 law in America. Adding pistol grip to weapon means you change other parts. What else you fuck? You put new bolt edifice. How about bad fit receiver cover for cheap scope to show off at hick party and never hit largest side of barn? Oh, this is gold, Clint. Sure is only Yugoslav copy type, but is still proud design of Sergei Simonov. This is like sending him birthday card with severed off thumb of daughter in envelope. Happy birthday, Sergei. I piss on all you create. Jesus Christ. Incredible. Clint, where the hell did you find that? I mean, 4chan, clearly, from the image, but where did you personally find it? Also, we should be able to craft melee weapons, no? It doesn't look like it. Bloody hell. Let's check the restaurant before we head back down. Well, he was certainly pretty adept at that job, Clint. I gotta hand it to him. Customers looking for new menu items. Okay. That is a very, very unhinged face. Well, Clint, but that's what makes him legit. Someone can show up and, you know, run their mouth about guns and not know what the hell they're talking about. And people will just ignore them. But what gets my attention about that post is that, yeah, this isn't just some schmuck wearing an Adidas tracksuit being angry. Like, this is someone who actually knows the first thing about firearms, and specifically Russian firearms. And not only that, but a little bit about history, too. So, yeah, it lends him some, what I can only describe as street cred. Okay, I guess the ad is still out, so... Momo, what are you up to? It's staring at you. Mew, mew, mew. Okay, well, I guess there's nothing we can do here for the moment. In which case... maybe it's time to head down and check out the Sea People village and see what's new there. Details? What? Oh! There's a map now! Show NPCs. What do we have here? Oh, the restaurant! Right, this place is supposed to be accessible now. Long time no see, Dave. Wanted to tell you that I am back in the restaurant business, but couldn't find your number, ho ho ho. The famous local dish of the village, Mima's seaweed dumplings. The dumpling skin is tight enough to maintain its form even in the water. You should try some. How am I supposed to eat it underwater? That is a problem. Why don't you try one now? I will make you a special version. I am always down for delicious food. Wait, are we just gonna completely gloss over how we eat it underwater? Okay. Increase the base damage of a harpoon gun by 10%. What? Okay. Oh, she has her own cutscenes. That's incredible. Increases the base damage of a harpoon gun by 10%. The food effect disappears once you leave the water. Okay, so these are temporary buffs. It's really delicious. I feel like I am energized. Oh, it's not just a feeling, it actually energizes you. Each dumpling contains a different stuffing, so take your pick. Oh, the effect of seaweed dumplings dissipates when you leave the water, so visit me whenever you need the effect. See you around. I wonder if you can stack them. You boil a localized pocket of water, Clint. Hey, Systemi, welcome. Good to see ya. Mima's dumplings can be ordered twice a day, once in the morning and once in the afternoon. Dumplings give you a special effect that will last until you leave the water. See what the effect is in the pause screen. Okay, so maybe they are time limited. I modified them for humans to enjoy. Bon appetit. How? What did... We're just gonna ignore that, I guess, aren't we? Okay, so it is one use. We can't stack them. But that could possibly be useful, depending on what other buffs there are. Oh yeah, and then there's the seed shop, which I think we, not sure if King Long's greatness is something humans can understand, though. Let me give you a bit of history. It's a sudden burst of magma, which also heated the sea. The sea people are on the verge of destruction. That's when King Long appeared in front of everyone and claimed that he would solve this problem. He went into the control room all brave-like. He saved the whole village, but he died from his injuries. The thought brings tears to my eyes. This conversation sounds strangely familiar. Keep the great King Long in your thoughts as you go about our village. Okay, so he's not ready to do anything for us yet. I just noticed the roof of this restaurant is a gigantic effigy of a dumpling. don't know what I was expecting. Oh, and it looks like we have a new quest. Hunt Cookie Cutter Shark. Oh, okay. I guess we could do that. I left the village and got bitten by a cookie cutter shark. Please defeat it for me. Oh, somebody's mad, huh? Alright, what the heck? Is that question mark? Oh, it's in the background, okay. Oh, and this is the forge. I wonder if this is where we get melee weapons. Yes, humans aren't as evil as I thought. I'll help you if you need something. I find that easier than making conversation. Okay, you'll help me. But you don't have any options to offer me yet. I guess I'll be back. I did, PS2 girl, yes. At least I think I did. Oh, right, and this guy was supposed to help us grow seaweed or something. Yeah, human, the seaweed farm is ready. I see you got some seaweed seeds. Want to try planting them? New content seed shop. Ah! You can cultivate many different seaweeds at Gumo's farm. Seaweed seeds are available for purchase in Gajin's seed shop. Oh, can we actually? Seaweed farm? Ah! So we can expand it like this. Excellent. Cultivate special kelp with a very chewy texture. Okay, got it. We can't even go on land. Human technology is quite something. Okay, so actually... the abandoned cave... vegetable sushi. We'd better take care of the VIP mission first, because that's timed. Alright, so... actually, while we're here... Shark teeth. We'll bet 50. Because this is one of the easiest ways to make money. Okay. As long as you remember which tooth it is, you can win every single time. You just have to make sure that you're not within 3 teeth of the danger tooth. Hey, congrats, Shersha. Alright, I've got you now, idiot. Have fun with that! Crunch!
for me. Oh, why are you so good at math? Oh.
Same one again. What do you know? Make a sleepy clock? What the hell are you talking about, Yami? No matter what he does now, I win. Good job, buddy. Thanks for the 100 bay. Crunch. It takes forever, but it's an easy way of earning Sea People currency. Oh, wow, that's the very last one. Okay. Well, let's hurry this along, then. Oh, you doofus, come on. 3. Oh, I only understand that in the context of Metal Gear Solid, Yami, but yes. As long as he doesn't choose 3, I'm fine. I'm fine. All right. That was the last tooth. He knew that was coming. Let's see how far we can push this. Aha, okay. 3rd from the last. Also, I love how this dude just has a bandage on his finger. Okay, let me see. So I want to hit 2 here. And this way, no matter what he chooses, he won't be able to back me into a corner. Because now I can just choose 1, and then the one after this is the one he's going to have to touch, which will be a big crunch. Hooray! Oh, we can do it again! This dude really doesn't care about that finger of his, does he? Same situation again. Look at that. Hey, Alyss, welcome back. All right, Shersha. Thank you so much for stopping in. Eid Mubarak and all that. And, take care of yourself, okay? Have a good one, Shersha. Let me see. Yeah, okay, we'll go 2. And then that way he, once again, will not be able to back me into a corner. But I will be able to back him. So that'll be 2, I think. Oh, damn it, nope, I miscounted. It should have been 3. Well, I lose this round because I was being careless. That's fine. It's hard to visually keep track of which tooth is which. I thought I only had 2 to go. But I had 3. Oh. Because of aching fingers. Okay, fine. Pretty sure I can do this too. Okay. Got him. Alright, that one's easy enough. You should, Yami. This one's also a little quicker. Alright, it's you. Sure it's this one. No. Oh, I lost track. Okay. Yeah, no kidding, Kamarov. It's about time, huh? Well, I have my moments, Monotone, but for the most part, tracking the movements of these crabs is not too challenging. Oh, God. Okay, or it didn't used to be. Maybe I'm just getting old. That's fine, I'm still ahead. Just wish we could, there we go. That one was pretty easy. But I think we're about to not be able to do this anymore because the crab is going to get tired, or the crabs are, rather. Yep, he's too exhausted. I can't blame the poor little guys. Yummy, that's about the city, not about you and other people. Okay, well... let's go check out the siege shop. I'm gonna think of it. Did I collect the rewards for these? I'm pretty sure I did. I guess I must have, because they credited me as clear. Oh, now we can just... Reading a book amidst plants gives me inner peace. The stories about the great feats of King Long never get boring. My favorite is the story about him when our people were wandering in search of a new home. Oh, the Sea People translator is not working? Maybe next time, huh? Dave is like, ugh, turns it off. Latox seeds, agar seeds, kajime seeds... Take care, Clint. Go cool off and take care of yourself. Thanks so much for hanging out today. We'll catch you next time. Systemi, this game's whole vibe is inner peace until you have to fight a giant hermit crab wearing a dump truck. Then it stops being quite so peaceful. But up until that point, yeah. Up until that point, it's just zen. Okay, 12 Bay, huh? Well, if any of the customers ever ask where we source our seaweed, I'm gonna have a hard time explaining it to them. Monotone and yummy. You too. Yeah, but not quite like this, PS2 girl. I mean, I guess maybe your point is that you just tell them that it's grown on a seaweed farm, but... Chewy texture... Highest quality kelp that maintains its texture even after a long boil. Ingredient rich in calcium and potassium. Agar, which has no particular flavor and goes well with almost any food. This is more like gelatin, really, than chewy latok. Yeah, this'll do for now. Just say it's grown locally? Yeah, I guess. I guess there aren't too many people who would question it further than that. What? What's this? Well, look at this sign. Does it mean I can ride a beluga here? Oh, really? I can? Okay, how do I... How do I ride beluga? There's the beluga. And it even has a palanquin on its back. How... Help me find the reason for the earthquakes. Later? Okay. Oh, that's to leave. This is to get to the background, isn't it? Yes, it is. Okay. Okay, and then this is just the main quest. Let's see if there's anything we can do at the temple. Hello, Ed. Ha! No kidding, Monotone. I learned something today. Okay. I'd have liked to meet my ancestors one day after I let King Long's statue break. Things seem solid. I won't forget what we've done. Okay, nothing new. Ah, okay, Monotone. Fascinating. I didn't realize belugas used echolocation. Well, Yemi, that's fair, but, you've also then got to find a way to give everybody enough holidays that they actually get some holidays. Can probably kill people? Oh, from the vibrations being amplified through the water? Huh. So something equivalent to like a stick of dynamite going off in the water near you, huh? That's terrifying. Breakfast, I have a sinking feeling it's going to end up being one of those somebody fucked around and found out situations. Jeez, Monotone, that really is terrifying. Alright, well, let me see if I can get a feel for the controls again. Oh, right, oh god. Damn it! Ugh, every single time. Okay, so it's X to aim. Even in retail, you still can't catch, you still can't catch these little turds, huh? All you can do is drop rocks on them? What was that trophy for? Okay. Small net gun. Let's disassemble that. Oh, that's our target. Okay, got it. One out of 5, huh? Is that a 3-tooth puffer? Blast it. Okay, it is. Ammo box. Right, okay. Gotta refamiliarize myself with the controls, because it's been a hot minute since I've touched this. Another net gun. Turmeric. Oh. I felt kind of dirty. Did I get him? No. That time I did. Come on then. Hey! I didn't say you could leave. Damn it. Ah. Oh. Okay, well... The whole thing just disappeared. Actually, before I grab that, let me go down here and reload. Alright, we'll grab what we can down here for the time being, and... Oh, we need a pickaxe. I think there should be one around here. If I remember correctly, one of these crates... What the? Sea snake whip? It's a living sea snake. Bitten creatures have a chance to be poisoned. 10 damage, poison effect lasts 8 seconds, so 18 damage per... That is horrifying. Just pick up a real-ass venomous sea snake, whip it at things, and let it bite them. Yeah, what could possibly go wrong? Oh, there's a Rhinochimeridae here? Wow, the DPS! Holy hell. It didn't give me any indication that I poisoned this thing, but... Yeah, sea snakes don't mess around. Oh, there's the pickaxe. Okay. Okay. So, Rhinochimeridae, I guess, are just immune to poison. Yoink. Okay. I really appreciate that now when you're done with a weapon, it gets put on the ground instead of just disappearing. Alright, let's go back down and mine that other... Oh, whoops, right. Mine that other ore. Another thing I appreciate is that they changed the flashlight so that it recharges over time. That's really helpful. Having to constantly go find more flashlights was a huge pain in the beta. I remember us talking about that last time, Monotone. And, as a matter of fact, if a Rhinochimeridae in this game hits you, it does poison you. Well, I didn't exactly come down here for, Oh, okay. I didn't exactly come down here just to mine. I certainly could use a better harpoon tip. My god, these fish seem to have more health. I should not have to spear a fish this size this many times. still have no idea how you're supposed to catch these stupid stargazers. Refills oxygen, huh? Well... Oh, good. See, okay, we just put it back down. That I appreciate. Not touching that. Don't even think about it. It looks like they might have changed the positions of some of the fish, because that... Yeah, that Rhinocameridae was over here in the beta, and the cookie cutter shark was off to the left. Hey, idiot, over here. Oh, it's LB, right. Got him. Oh, of course. Oh, and another flashlight. Bloody hell. Yeah, these little underwater scooters don't really last nearly as long as you'd kind of hope they would. Oh, there's more of that ore. That one lasts a little longer, I guess. I see you. Get out of here. Oh, I guess I fulfilled that quota. Ah, a tranquilizer harpoon tip. Excellent. Perfect. Now, if only I could equip one of those on the boat and bring it down here. Yeah, I don't know what to do about, bottom-dwelling... Welcome back, Alyss. I don't know what to do about these big, tough, benthic fish and crustaceans that are just immune to the regular harpoon gun. Shovel? Rip and recoil. Oh god, you're kidding. Ha! Yeah. Wonder what this could be a reference to. Hang on, let me find a fish. Yeah, you do. You bounce off of them. You absolutely pogo. This is so stupid. I love it, but it's so stupid. It's also very hard to aim against a moving target. Oh, I'm sure everything will be just great, Breakfast. Another flashlight, huh? I'm really glad the flashlight isn't essential, although... Now that I think about it, I have a free equipment slot. I could just make this easier on myself. That was a little too close. But now I should be done with the light. Oh, God. Okay, well, I guess there had to be one up here. Oh, those things have a lot less health. Actually, this is a perfect opportunity to see if we start off with the submersible right away, because that is a frilled shark. Let's see. We don't have the submersible. We have to unlock it, I guess. Bloody hell. Okay, well, where and when do we get that, I wonder? That was kind of not fair. Frilled shark teeth. I don't think I've ever seen those before. Anything else over here that we might be interested in? Really? Ah! There's one of these little turds. if we could just... Ah, blast it. Yeah, whatever. Okay, there's some ammo and some oxygen over here, I think. Or at least some ammo, yeah. Might as well use them before I reload. Okay, there we are. Oh, and some kelp and a skeleton. Ah, look at the worms, they hate it. You know what, Barracuda? I think you'd make some great sushi. Good night, Red. Have a good one. Thank you for hanging out. We'll catch you next time. Oh, but I'm a little bit over encumbered now, it looks like. Welcome back, Magnus. Great to see you. How you doing? Olive oil. It still cracks me up finding that stuff inside pressure cookers at 120 meters of depth. Oh, sorry to hear that, Magnus. I really hope those clear up soon. Poor seahorse. Common cat food? Contains chicken meat and tuna. Cat food? Should I give it to Momo? Really? We're giving Momo regular cat food and not fish? This poor cat. She came to us thinking she'd be eating like a queen. And we're just feeding her Friskies. Truly the bait and switch no feline deserves. Let's get rid of that. Oh, yikes, Magnus. That's no good. I'm so sorry. Hang in there, take it easy, rest up, and don't push yourself too hard. I'd probably better find a capsule so that I can extract or exfil out of here. There we go. Oh, hang on. Come here. Enhanced harpoon tip. Eh. I'm getting the feel for it again, Magnus, after having not played it for quite a while. Trying to reacclimate myself with the controls. Oh, there's a boat. Or there's that boat, so the tiger shark is going to be around here somewhere, too. Would probably behoove us to grab that before we leave. Here, Sharky, Sharky, Sharky. I know you're around here somewhere. What the heck? There used to be a tiger shark that hung out over here. Where the heck is it? Well, there's a long-nosed shark. Yeah, come on. Cool guys, don't look at explosions. We should probably just leave. The shark I'm looking for is clearly not here. So there's our exfil, but where the hell do we get the submersible? I guess we'll just have to keep going. Rank 1 dwarf seahorse. I guess we'll move that over. Oh, okay, we have to hold A. Alright. Hang to throw frilled shark roe and long-nosed shark roe. Okay, those are handy. Those will go to the cultivation pools. And then the rest of this will go to the restaurant, I guess. Oh, okay. The expansion work is done. You're making good use of your gun. Yes, but I get less meat if I kill with a gun. That's often the case for smaller fish, but with stronger, bigger fish, it's easier to weaken them a bit first. If they're weakened, they'll show changes like bleeding or swaying. Observe them carefully. Okay.
Don't do it.
What do you think? Neat, right? Oh, yeah, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, that is substantially more rice. Slightly better use of space, too. Oh, we can't water rice. I guess because it's already irrigated. Grow the rice, just kill off the insects.
Oh.
Okay, his dialogue still makes no sense. Guess we don't want to overwater these vegetables. Okay, can we buy... Expand rice paddy to 5x5. We can't expand the vegetable... Oh, I bet we're not going to be able to expand the vegetable plots until after we're done with this VIP mission. I suspect that's probably what's going on here. Anything new? No. Let's go give that cat food to Momo. Staring at you. Feed. Common cat food or high-quality cat food that I fished up underwater. I'm sure that's perfectly safe. Oh, she loves it. Look at her. She's so happy. Feed can only be given once per day. Oh, but she'll be happy to accept it more than once per day. She's like, yes, I'll take another can. And some fugu. Okay. Oh, the hiring process is still ongoing, it looks like. Yeah, I'm quite sure that these folks' stats have been decreased since the beta. Salmon snailfish. Tadpole-shaped fish with a gelatinous pink skin. Grows up to 54 centimeters, but is usually much smaller and dwells in very deep water. 5,000 meters. Snailfish sushi and something else. That's precisely my question, PS2 girl. We've got all this different fish we could be feeding this poor cat, and we're like, nah, but Friskies, though. Friskies or Fancy Feast? What, do you think cats eat fish or something? Ridiculous. All right, let's time skip and make some money, because we've got plenty of fish to sell. And that's why everyone has hacked Dave's phone, because he just leaves it right on the table when he sleeps. Ah, okay, now we have some new... Who the hell are these people? Raptor, Itsuki, Yusuke, and Charlie. Yusuke and Charlie, I remember. Their stats are kind of only average. Raptor, what is with these luchadors? What is going on? Let me check the farm. It looks like Itsuki sucks, PS2 girl, but now I'm wondering if there's some sort of hidden gimmick to them. Oh, okay, there we go. So yeah, he's got the sluice gates open now and he's irrigating the rice paddy. Which means we don't have to water it, thankfully. Let's get rid of that. Looks like that's all there is for us to do here, so off to the sushi restaurant. So I'm guessing we might be able to get away with putting more sushi on the menu now. Staff, let's see. Waiting room. We're hiring. What do we have? Raptor. 4, huh? There has to be some secret to Itsuki. There must. For the time being, though, we don't have leeway to ponder it because we have to get cracking with the menu. So we are going to... Ooh, okay, the tropical fish sushi set. How much is this? $7.12, okay. Alright, let's say 35. And then... $37. Oh, okay, no, that's 37 somehow. Then 39, and... we'll improve that. Alright, we'll improve the frilled shark sushi. We'll improve the curry. We'll improve the cookie cutter shark sushi, because it could use all the improvement it can get, frankly. And the Stargazer sushi. No sense wasting ingredients on lesser sushi improvements. So we need one more. Alright, what if... yeah, you know what? We'll do one whole roasted shark head. Oh, that's 6 portions. Okay. Striped red mullet tangle roll. 5. 1. Cleone. Yeah, that looks fine. We'll do some barracuda sushi. Never mind how high they are in mercury. Alright, let's do it. So that'll be 40 items worth. Man, that kitchen is cranking. Me, I'm happy to just be behind the scenes grinding wasabi. No, definitely not, Izaku. Holy hell, and look at our profits. I think we might not have made enough. Three, two, one. Okay, so we sold 36 dishes. Relatively little waste, although I hate to think we lost that much worth of tropical fish sushi sets, but we are doing all right. One more night like that, and we'll be in good shape for our equipment. Oh, and it looks like the weather's crapping out. Farming report is available. Growing. Okay. Sea grapes. 1 blue shell, 3 fang tooths, and white spotted jellyfish. Okay. Alright, well... Oh, we can improve the harpoon gun. 24 to 32, jeez. Look at this thing. Dragon Bite harpoon gun. Super alloy harpoon gun. Let's increase the box size. Neither of these are particularly necessary at this point, at least not for this zone. Ridiculous. Cargo box with 10 kilos worth. I guess we'll take these for the time being. And now let's check on the farm. PS2 Girl, to my knowledge, I have not run into any of the issues yet that I had from the beta, but I have seen some indication that probably none of them were addressed, although I also didn't have time to submit any reports because I was working on the Elden Ring guide. But it doesn't look like they did anything about cycling from the top of the menu to the bottom in the inventory screen, wrapping the cursor. I haven't had time to deal with submitting reports on any of that, PS2 Girl. Once I do, whenever the heck that ends up being, I'll go drop a comment or two on their Discord. But I just haven't had time. PS2 girl, is that actually a mechanic? Does the rain count as watering the plants? Because some games don't count it. I don't want to just assume, oh, okay, it's raining, I don't have to water the plants today, and then come back tomorrow to find, yeah, the game doesn't consider that, and all the plants are dead. You know? It feels logical, PS2 girl, but the moment you get complacent enough to start thinking something is logical is always the moment the developers go, nah, why would we consider that? We didn't account for that. That's not a mechanic. What are you talking about? Wouldn't be the first time I've been caught out like that, and, you know what they say, once burned, twice shy. Where the heck is the to-do list? There it is. B1, so we have 1 day left. How the heck? We'd better save just in case, because I'm not sure we're going to make that deadline in time for the vegetables to finish growing. But we've got plenty of fish. We don't need to go diving today. Oh, the crops are all grown. Okay, well, that takes care of that problem. Hey Dave, the crops planted a couple of days ago are ready to be harvested. Seriously? They grow so fast. All kinds of unexpected things happen at the Blue Hole. We need to prepare the ingredients for vegetable sushi before the customers come. Hurry to the farm. The weather here is incredible. The crops are growing so well. Go harvest them for yourself. Okay. Oh, look at that! 2 carrots, 3 carrots, 3 carrots, 5 eggplant, 4 eggplant, and 5 eggplant. The eggplants and carrots look really nice. Visit often and show your love, and the plants will repay in kind. Now take them all and go help make vegetable sushi. I have other vegetable seeds as well. I will sell them at a reasonable price if you want them. Don't forget that good ingredients are what make a good dish. Well, good ingredients and skill. Thanks. Now all I need to make vegetable sushi is some white rice. By the way, who ordered vegetable sushi? Soybean, huh? I guess that's for making edamame. Let's expand that patty. 9 tiles will be added. Yes, please. Oh, somebody planted garlic for some reason. Okay, I guess I'll plant more. Garlic and onions. Can't go wrong with the old aromatics. I didn't notice that, PS2 girl. That's pretty funny. Okay. Well, actually, now I'm realizing I better make sure I actually have some rice. Ingredients owned. I do not have any rice. That is a problem. I should not have used all that rice on the sushi. What's the prognosis on when this will grow? 1 day, okay. As long as it's only 1 day, then we're good. It should be ready right on time. But it'll be cutting it close, that's for sure. D-1. Okay, yeah. We're good then. So let's just skip the time. Because we have until opening. Sir, I'm ready to take pictures of manta rays. I hired some lighting guys and made them set up lighting fixtures at the right places. Oh, you must have spent some money. One can't pass up an opportunity like this. They told me that the lighting fixtures were set up at a depth of 20 meters. Can you please check them out? I expect awesome pictures. All right. Oh, God. It's Sato. Wow, it's a nasty storm today. Oh, you again, looking for a super rare boss card as usual? Ho ho, I felt an energy of something extremely powerful today. I can't help you today. Vortex, remember the vortex. The storm is gaining strength. I will see you around. Choo choo. Oh God. Stormy Night 2? Oh, why me? Let's check the farm before anything else. And make absolutely sure, yup, that there are no weeds. Keep things growing healthily. Oh, okay. It looks like he's got equipment for tilling the soil. Going after the storm boss. That's a good point. It didn't occur to me that, yeah, I guess this is, hang on, what even is the mission for that? Stormy Night 2. Another storm. I was instructed to enter a vortex at night. Installed lighting fixtures to help you take better pictures at a depth of 30 meters. I guess we could, Hey, Cyborg, welcome! Kamarov, I'm not sure that's a bug. I think it just takes into account how many days you spent playing the game, repeating the same day during the beta. And it multiplies your fish accordingly. That would have been my guess anyway. Every time you go back, you get 30 orbital bat... Huh. Okay, I thought that was just a one-time thing. I haven't checked the fish farm a second time. Those are box jellyfish. Oh, cool. That's the weapon that puts enemies to sleep. Those look like lighting fixtures. Sharks must have knocked them down. Need to go prop them up and connect them again before taking pictures. What? They said a depth of 30 meters. Oh, okay. Connect them to the generator, I guess. I'm sure this is perfectly safe to do underwater. Good, it looks better illuminated. I should lure plankton by dropping the lure capsule in the middle. Oh, I see glowing worms. They make the scene surreal. Manta rays won't come if I'm here. Should hide behind the pile of rocks over there until one appears. Aha. And they're giving me a box of ammunition, so I can't help but wonder what's actually going to show up. Oh no, I guess it really was exactly what we were expecting. Oh, that really is a manta ray. Must keep my distance so I don't scare it off. Take pictures. I got too close and the glowing worms disappeared. Well, how am I supposed to... Oh, I guess it must be timed. Restart. Oh, that's just a death! Somehow. Wow, okay, No? Okay. Camera focus, manta ray. When target is illuminated. Okay! That's a god-awful picture, but sure. Good, this is fantastic. Now I must go up and talk to Udo. Okay, can we do that later, though? Because I've got, apparently, a boss to fight? Oh, Cyborg, you didn't really miss all that much. My opinion of Lies of P is lukewarm at best. It is in fairly serious need of some polish, in my opinion. I found, visually that the game was really good. It runs incredibly well. Better than any FromSoft game ever did at launch, let alone in beta. But, in terms of gameplay, and especially its controls, I find it quite lacking. And in need of assistance. As for this game, Cyborg, this is by a Korean studio, and it is about a diver named Dave, which is why it's called Dave the Diver. Oh, goodness sake. Stupid box jellyfish. Actually. I hear a whirlpool. Ah, there it is. Oh, and a hush dart, huh? Ah, you know what, actually. Got him. Now I need some oxygen. Oh, well, ask and you shall receive. Oh, that's a good point, PS2 girl. Maybe that is why they gave you the scooter. Where the heck? Oh, there's an oxygen pickup. Okay, I was gonna say. Water, water everywhere, but not a bottle of oxygen to be found. Yoink. Well, I'm glad we've got the spare O2 bottle for healing purposes and this spare ammunition, because we probably are going to need them where we're going. Now I have to go back and get my other gun. I appreciate you understanding, Cyborg. Yeah, hard to impress is one way to describe me. I guess it's not inaccurate. I don't impress easily. There we go. Oh. Oh, wait, no, that's just a triggerfish. Okay. I was gonna say, that looked a little unfamiliar. I saw some kind of strange creature. What? Should I check with the camera? Really? Strange creature. Yeah, what's this? While target is looking ahead? Blasted. What is this guy? fish that has red lips. That's really unique. Udo is gonna like this. Let's go up and show it to him. Well, not just yet. Probably asleep where he very well deserves to be, PS2 girl. I suppose we can always show him the VOD and ask his opinion, but we might just, Oh, okay. Look who it is. We might just find out on our own. Wow, either I've gotten a lot stronger, or they reduce the amount of health that fish have at night, or bigger fish anyway. You see it, you sense a dangerous creature's presence. Enter. Well, nothing ventured, nothing gained. Here we go. Night photo spot? From now on, photo spots will appear at night as well. Take nice evening well, thanks for telling me that now. I ended up in a strange space again. Well, this place looks uninhabited. No, I see the wreckage of, Oh god, and the wall is covered with spikes. I see what appears to be a wrecking ball. Alright. Well, let's get it over with. Where are you? What? Are you serious? It's a mantis shrimp. With boxing gloves. Oh my god. Okay, I don't know what I was expecting. Crawfish wearing a pair of boxing gloves? I think I know what it is. It must be a mantis shrimp. But its size is unreal. Guess it could crush me with one hit. It'd be nice if I could find something tough to block that thing's punches. Well, there's a spiked wall. Okay, yeah, come on. Oh, okay. Oh, that's what that was for. Oh! What? Okay. Oh, okay, I see. He's got a counter. How the heck, from all the way behind him, he does this? Alright. Oh, okay, I see. There is no avoiding that if you're behind him, I guess, huh? Jesus, okay. Alright then. Okay. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do. Cyborg, I think something is supposed to happen. Yeah, I figured that, PS2 girl, but I can't... The chain seems to be just gone. I can't access it. I am damaging him. Oh, okay, there it is. Oh. That is how that's supposed to work? Okay. Well, that's not helpful. Cyborg, honestly, it is a little bit clunky. Yeah, But at least we get checkpointed at the beginning of the fight. Because, yeah, that's, I mean, it's a cool concept, don't get me wrong, but... Okay, so the weak point is the eyes, and nothing else. And for whatever reason, the weapon I'm using does not seem to properly target the eyes. And somehow that hits me from all the way over here. This is not helping. I was thinking the same thing, PS2 girl. I have to actually survive long enough to grab it. It's probably just a crappy rifle. Yup. Oh, and no chain. Oh, now I get the chain, after I hit the wall. What am I meant to do there? How was I supposed to avoid that? I feel like they might have gotten a little bit too ambitious with the mechanics in this encounter. Oh, okay, and I can't hit it through its fist. And I can only fire one shot at a time, after which I have to, re-aim, which is also a pain. And the aim input isn't responding when I'm trying to aim while swimming. And just the contact damage with the gloves is too much. They're way too big and they take up way too much room. All right. What help is that? I'm already impaled on the wall by the time the handle becomes reachable. They are, PS2 girl. They're a lot bigger than they should be. Oh, and it looks like if his gloves block the mines will just not target him at all. So it looks like the only opportunities to hit him are when his gloves are not in front of his eyes. Yeah, when he uses those punches, the glove hitboxes are a lot bigger than they should be. Okay, so maybe if we can get him to... We're resorting to cheese strats now because this is ridiculous. What? Okay. Wow, so the devs really went out of their way to prevent you from being able to do this fight in any way except the way they designed, but it doesn't work very well the way they designed it. And of course, I put these here, maybe. Oh, I can't even... Oh, maybe I can. Oh, I can resist the current by aiming. Oh, but just the tip of his tail damages me. Can he hit me over here? Oh, yes, he can. All right, it doesn't look like anything back there is safe. Yeah, none of the other ones were this bad, PS2 girl. Mind you, they had a lot more time to test the other ones and get feedback on them, but still. Depends what encounter in Elden Ring, Cyborg. Okay, I think I see it. Of course, he gets to hit me for free during that little cutscene. No, he just... bait him into to walking through those bombs. He won't use that attack unless you're right up against the spikes, but if you're right up against the spikes, you're too close to the spikes to avoid that attack. And then you get stuck in the cutscene and you can't move, and you get forced against the spikes before you can reach the ball. Whose idea was this? This is idiotic. I even have time? Just barely. And now by the time I get to him... Okay, well, that was by far the only truly bad boss fight in this game yet. All the other ones were fine. I don't know what the deal is with this one. They must not have had enough chance to test it, because, my god. Oh, and after all that, I think we might have crashed, because I believe I died. Yeah, that's a crash. I died just as the boss fight ended. So that's definitely a crash. Well, let's try restarting. Come to think of it, didn't something like this happen in the beta as well with one of the bosses? Didn't it happen with the hermit crab, that was wearing the dump truck? Yeah, KCK, that was incredibly poor timing. On whose part, I don't know. But, wow. Well, let's hope one of the autosaves starts us off at the beginning of that fight, because... Oh god. It doesn't, does it? Yeah, this is the earliest. Okay. Well, we are definitely just going to do the boss first, and then, provided the game doesn't crash, we will work on doing something else. Afterward, we'll take care of the photograph. Yeah, that was awful. Well, we already fulfilled all the conditions in the original picture, PS2 Girl. All that really matters is, getting all 3 of the, optional objectives. Maybe I should have used the toy hammer. Oh, goodness sake. Let me make sure I'm completely full on oxygen. Welcome back, Warrior. Good to see you. Cyborg, don't worry about it. You didn't overstep. Okay, yeah. We're just gonna drop that here. grab that, do this first, just in case. What PS2 girl? It's probably a little late, yeah, sorry. Oh, yeah, no, I've got ammo and oxygen. That's pretty much what I'm gonna need for this. All right. Well... Oh, and then that stupid lunging attack, too. Oh, and then I'm off the screen and I can't even see what I'm supposed to grab. Of course, I ended up getting hit there anyway. Ugh. So, they don't make it very clear at all here, but they want you to stay directly... I can't even pull it down. It's stuck. They want you to stay directly in front of this guy and just dodge the punches, which why would you ever do that? Okay, yeah, this is ridiculous, because the only way to avoid being blown back into the spikes is to not be anywhere near the spikes. But then that happens, and what are you supposed to do? Uh-huh. Really? Uh-huh. Yeah? Okay, great. Yeah, see, just... underneath his gloves, I get hit. What the hell is this fight? He only uses that attack when you're too close to the spikes to avoid it. Who designed this? This is awful. The rest of the game was so good. It was so promising and polished. This, it's like nobody tested this. It's not the most cyborg, but it's definitely up there. And not giving you enough time to even use this useless wrecking ball mechanic, which is no help whatsoever. They want you to use it so badly, but they don't give you enough time. They're so desperate for you to use this mechanic, and then the camera clips you off the screen when he uses that move, so you can't even see what you're grabbing onto. Okay, out of ammo. And if you stay there even long enough to get a single hit, you take damage in return. Ugh. And I'm swimming down, but I can't... The wrecking ball is too heavy. I can't, I literally can't lift it. You guys saw that. What this is, PS2 Girl, is something that did not receive enough testing. This is something that not enough people vetted, or if anyone did submit problem reports on it, they were marked as will not fix, or just ignored. This boss's weak point is not accessible enough of the time. He's invincible too much during cutscenes. You don't have enough time to utilize the mechanic you're supposed to use. And as you can all see, the mechanic you're supposed to use doesn't work. And he takes away your ability to move during a cutscene while pushing you back into a stage hazard that you can't avoid. And he only uses this move when he's so far away from you that you don't have time to even get in and get one attack. Unless you have a delayed weapon that you can drop. Ugh. Oh, I'm out of ammo. Oh, a sniper rifle. Oh. Ah, goodness sake. And I can't even hit him that way. And then he has that AoE that takes up almost the entire screen, and even if it doesn't hit you, it blows you back into the spikes. Okay, can I reach him with this? No, I can't. Now I can't even see him. That was absolutely no help at all. And now I don't have time to even use this. Nope, and now I'm gonna have to abandon the mechanic so that I can not get hit. Pretty sure there was an ammo pickup over here somewhere. Oh, I'm stuck. What? Oh, one of the bombs must have killed him. God, this is stupid. Unbelievable. Ugh. No, Chopin, I have no plans to play the new Armored Core. I'm really not into mech games. I'm glad FromSoft made it, but it's for a different audience than me. Well, I know for damn sure... Oh, I can't even save. I guess you can only do that on the boat. Good riddance, more like, Warrior. Jesus, I really hope the rest of the bosses are not like this. Because even with weapons other than the one I went in with, I still couldn't hit him. Because his weak point was just not exposed enough. Ugh, well, I'm glad I'm done with that. Okay, one thing at a time. I'm glad I had a sleep weapon, Jesus. Okay, time to do this stuff all over again. Yeah, Sid, this boss definitely did not receive enough testing. I don't know why. Maybe they were in a hurry to get the game to launch, but... Whatever the reason, that one clearly needed a little more time in the oven. Alright, well... Time to go find an oxygen pickup. I agree, Sid. Everything prior to this really impressed me. But again, I strongly suspect that that's at least partly because they had the entire beta period to make tweaks and balance everything else. Whereas this has been in dev without any community feedback and any external bug reports until literally today. And my best guess is that it is the lack of, essentially, community debugging and the lack of community feedback on this content that is the reason it is in such a rough state. So hopefully, they will take this into account. And someone besides just me will report it. Because you all saw what was happening back there. That mechanic with the wrecking ball just did not work. And it was clearly meant to be a central and, in fact, mandatory component of the fight. Like, you were clearly not meant to be able to complete the fight without it, but trying to use it was getting me killed because it was not functioning. The thing is, Sid, I never ran into any game-breaking bugs or issues in Cassette Beasts, unless you count game-breaking in the sense of a comp that's so powerful there is no counter to it. But that's game-breaking in a fun way. Whereas this is just broken, this fight that we just did. So hopefully some community feedback and some TLC from the devs will be enough to rectify what we all just witnessed. Because the game really is good other than that. I didn't have that issue with any of the other boss fights in the beta. It was only this one. So we'll see. I'll add that to my list of feedback, I guess. I mean, to their credit, they did release a hotfix today after they after the full version of the game went live. That's what I was reading right before we started. Was the patch notes for that. Trank Harpoon, why do you fail me? There we go. Yeah, Cyborg, what Eli is saying, and this is something, Cyborg, that not too many people are capable of doing, and you'll see that by, oh hey look, more cat food. You'll see that by watching most review videos of anything ever, video games or otherwise. Eli is able to look at the game objectively despite his own subjective feelings about it. And that's an important distinction to make. Now, blast... Okay. That's how we're gonna play this, huh? Oh, God. And that's something that a good reviewer or a journalist with integrity always tries to do, Cyborg, is to separate their own feelings from the facts. The fact of the matter is, Bloodborne is a good game, but it is also a fact that Bloodborne is not for everyone, and it's not to everyone's taste. You know? I describe Bloodborne as a good game, partly because my view of it is not clouded by hype or excitement. Those things ceased to have any meaning to me a long time ago. I don't get excited for games, I don't get hyped over games. There are games I'm interested in and looking forward to, or there may be at any given time, but hype is just an emotion that marketing executives manipulate in order to increase sales. It has no bearing on the actual quality of a game. It's just an emotion that is tied to the anticipation of acquiring or consuming something or gaining access to something, right? It's the emotion that you associate with, oh, this game's gonna come out soon, I can't wait, I'm so excited, I'm so hyped. But that doesn't mean the game is gonna be good. You know? But marketing executives and PR teams will capitalize on that hype, and they'll focus on it in their marketing. They'll put out commercials that show a couple of seconds of really cool footage, if it's even if it's not actual gameplay footage, and they'll focus on the angle of, hey, aren't you guys excited for this? Aren't you guys looking forward to it? It's coming soon. And then it arrives, and you buy it, and you take it home and play it, and you're like, wow, this is mediocre. Or this is not what I expected it to be. Or I am mildly underwhelmed. Or it's a steaming dumpster fire of hot garbage, whatever the case might be. Or maybe, if you're lucky, it's actually genuinely good, but just not great. You know, it doesn't live up to the hype. It's, you know, maybe it was worth the money you spent on it, but all of the hype surrounding its release was superfluous. You know? So, I am very conscious not to let that cloud my mind or my feelings when a game that I am interested in is about to come out. And that is why I am doing my best to give this game's retail release a fair shake, but I'm not sitting here blindly and unequivocally praising it just because it's a game whose release I was looking forward to, you know? And that's Eli's point, too. So that's probably the most detailed answer I can give you, Cyborg. Dwarf Fortress on Steam, Sid. Wow, that was... Oh, are you talking the new release of Dwarf Fortress on Steam? Because I know it came out, or it was re-released recently. Was that the Steam release? Is that the one you're referring to? Well, because in that case, Sid, you had personal reasons, right? You'd already played the original. You know, you already knew exactly what you were in for. You knew it was a game you enjoyed, and you knew that you wanted to support the devs. That's not the same thing as a game you've never played and that you know nothing about other than what you're told by the marketing team coming out for the first time and you getting hands-on for the first time and forming your opinion of it for the first time on the spot, right? You had already formed your opinion on Dwarf Fortress years before that. It just added mouse control. Well, there you go. Sometimes a little bit of modern QOL is all a game needs. I've heard all sorts of things about Dwarf Fortress, and I know just enough about it to know that it is not a game for me. But I also understand that there are very good reasons why so many people love it. There's an old comic, as a matter of fact, Sid, which really goes a long way toward encapsulating the appeal of Dwarf Fortress, and let me see if I can find it. It should be lying around somewhere. Here it is. Oh? Yeah, okay, here's a really low poly version of it, but... Okay, yeah, here it is. Sorry, I'm trying to find a higher res version of it, but... Hang on, you know what? I think I might actually have this, because I downloaded it and saved it a while ago because I constantly find myself looking for it. And I've archived it for precisely this purpose. Let me see. There it is. So, this adaptation of it is... the context of this adaptation is Demon's Souls, but it was adapted... It was adapted expressly, from a Dwarf Fortress comic, so it's this. Yeah, no, Cyborg, if someone tells you that they hate a game, but they'll also admit in the next breath that it's a good game, that is someone whose opinion you're probably gonna be able to trust. At least up to a point. Incredible, Sid. Well, it's because there's a curve, Sid, and once you master the curve, you get to the point where you lose less and you win more, and not only does the success begin to outweigh the failure, but you begin to learn. And the process of learning and adapting and achieving and overcoming the situation is what gives you the most fulfillment of all. I mean, that may not be true for everyone, but it's the general principle that's being expressed in that comic. Wow, Sid, that is really impressive. I mean, there are probably people who can say the same thing about games like Fallout New Vegas, right? You lost a run during this stream. Well, there you go. Case in point. Alright, I need to catch him when he is illuminated. There we go, that's a slightly better picture. Not that it was worth having to reset. Hey, Beast, good to see you. Thank you so much for dropping in again. Glad you could make it. The reason you saw this game on the front page of Steam is because it just launched today, It's been in early access up to now, but today is the first day of its retail release. Also, that shiny effect on these rock piles is really weird. Yes, that is indeed a squeaky hammer. Bonking fish on the head with it puts them to sleep so that you can stuff them in your pocket and not damage their meat, which you then bring back to your sushi restaurant. Also, the localization team made a very strange choice here with the word bang stick instead of baton. Oh, you can't recycle that, huh? Okay. You know, I'm tempted to explore a little bit more, but I think I'm gonna head back to the surface in case this crashes again. If only it were that easy, Sid. Yes, this is a Mantis Shrimp boss card. I haven't seen it even at the gym. Oh, I mean, the gym I work out at. Yeah, sure. Okay, look, if you transfer this card using share... Okay, I got it. See you then. Keep in touch. Keep collecting cards. Here, take a look at this picture. What do you think? Oh, this is a manta ray. Look at how majestic it is. My eyes are teary, you see? I'm just kidding. Our editors will love this picture for sure. You're my hero. I will see you again. Wow. 1,000 gold. I can't... I can't keep it in my inventory. Okay. Oh, yes, I can. It was 999 centimeters. I'm pretty sure it was a little bigger than that. Mantis shrimp meat, huh? You brought a picture of something, can I see? Yeah, what kind of fish is this? Did you paint the lips on? To get more money? Haha, just kidding. Actually, I've heard of this kind of fish. I'll put your picture to good use. I'm sure the readers will love it. There are photo spots all over the place. Thank you for your help and keep up the good work. Bloody hell, time to save. Wow, KCK, that is a significantly different set of, Oh, interesting beast. Fleetmaster Eddie, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Yeah, Beast, I think they used the word bang stick when they meant baton because it's a weapon that you use like a baton. But the game's localization is still pretty rough. They could definitely use a native speaker of English to give it a thorough once-over. Probably not highly, Sid. A lot of the species of fish that you make sushi from in this game are species that would be either highly unpleasant or outright harmful for human consumption. Sharks and seahorses and, PS2 girl, the way it was walking on its fins, I think it might be a, I think it might be a species of lungfish. Time flies, doesn't it, Eddie? Well, with this new version of Steam that they sent out not too long ago, KCK, they've broken a bunch of things. I had to start adding custom scripts to it to block different elements. Like, it always now forcibly pops up the friend list, which I don't use every time you open it, so I had to add a script to the shortcut exe file to kill that, and I had to mess with a bunch of other things in the registry to stop, to get it to stop doing other crap I didn't want it to do. Sid, I will tell you, in general, just because you see somebody on the internet do something does not make it a good idea. Better those people than you. Well, I really appreciate that, Eddie. That's very kind of you, and I consider myself genuinely privileged to have had people like you hanging around and keeping me company all this time and offering your support. Let's just save one more time to be sure. Oh, thank you, Lord Luis. It means a lot. Chopin, it would definitely be a slightly sadder and lonelier stream. Alright, well, at least now we're safe from losing that progress to another crash. Mercury, ammonia, and cartilage, Sid, which is even worse. Well, thank you, Fleet Master. I'd like to say guilty on all counts, but that's very kind of you, and I greatly appreciate it. Alright, what do we have? We should check the farm. The farm actually looks fine. Beast, the only people who eat shark fin soup are the ones who think it's an aphrodisiac. That's the only reason anyone ever eats it. Shark is terrible, it's disgusting, and anyone who tells you that they like it is a liar and a chump. Not to mention, shark fin soup is unethical, because fishermen slice the fins off of live sharks and then throw the shark back in the ocean to drown. because it can't swim without its fins. Yeah, Beast, that's all you need to know about shark fin soup. It's been considered an aphrodisiac for hundreds of years, and that's the only reason people eat it. There are those who will claim that they like the taste. They are lying to you. Well, Lord Louise, when you're a child, it's not really your fault. That's what your parents feed you. And you either eat that or go hungry, right? But as a child, you don't have any idea because nobody tells you about where those shark fins came from. Yeah, Lord Louise, imagine relying on ancient aphrodisiacs when we have modern medicine. Well, Sid, he's not the only one. I think it was Hakarl or something like that. One of those fermented shark dishes from Iceland. Sid, when you eat sausage with a natural casing, what you're eating is not that far from the pig's asshole. It's the intestine lining. Sometimes it's from a goat. But often they'll just use pork intestine for the casing. More work, Fleet Master. More work. And also, sharks have a bad reputation. They've been demonized in large part because of pop culture and to a certain point, understandably, from actual shark attacks. But pop culture has really not done sharks any favors. Hello, G Soto, welcome! Okay. Research, huh? Boiled mantis shrimp with soy paste. Mantis shrimp meat is placed on eggplant, seasoned with soy paste, and cooked on low flame for a long time. The chewy texture of the meat and the soft texture of the eggplant go well together. Yeah, I guess. I mean, eggplant isn't strong enough to overpower shrimp, so I suppose I could see that. G Soto, this is an odd game. You were not going to come in at a time where the conversation was not about seafood. Well, that's pretty much it, Sid. Right? Oh, context, G Soto. Context, yeah. I suppose if you came in at the end of that discussion, you probably missed the context, and so it certainly did sound a little weird. No, you would not, Sid. You do not want to die from fugu poisoning. It is not a pleasant way to go. It is a slow, excruciatingly painful death. And you are awake and conscious for almost all of it. Oh, okay. Well, I'm glad you were at least able to catch up on chat a little bit, G Soto. Sid, there are certain types of food poisoning that are worse if they don't kill you. Sometimes they make you wish you were dead. Your entire colony died because one colonist got food poisoning? What did he eat? Elio's pizza? Oh, he was the chef. Well, that'll do it. If the person handling your food is infected, then, good luck to you. Oh yeah, Gisoto, the Yakuza love it because it's a tough guy thing. Oh, I'm gonna go eat this fish because there's a slight risk of death. Look at me, I'm big scary. Got everyone sick by throwing up while cooking. Well, you should have put him out of his misery a little earlier, Sid, from the sounds of it. Alright, let's get our menu going. We are going to save these because I'm sure someone is going to come along and want them. Stellit Puffer Nikogori. I think that should be just about enough. Well, Eddie, I'm certainly not encouraging anybody to play Russian roulette, but... I have heard it said of fugu chefs, and you do need a special certification to be able to serve it. I have heard it said of the chefs who do that a chef who is sufficiently skilled will deliberately leave just a trace amount of the poison in the flesh when they serve it, which is just enough to make your lips tingle and remind you that you're eating something which could just as easily kill you. Rip indeed, Sid. Oh, I forgot. Damn it. I wasted a whole bunch of ingredients. I forgot that I didn't have the full amount of time to keep the restaurant open. That was foolish of me. Okay. Huh? Some kind of mail is here. Should I check it? Tuna Yacht Party? Hello, residents. Blue Hole Tourism Board here. The Blue Hole is getting more and well known, and interest is growing. In 3 days, a yacht party will be held, as a lot of wealthy people will likely come. There is a restaurant that can handle preparing high-class tuna dishes. This could significantly increase sales. We ask for your support until it becomes the best attraction in the world. You mean until tourists have come and polluted it and shat all over it until it's nothing but a smoking crater filled with brown waste and it has no value to anybody, least of all the environment. Also, who the hell is the Blue Hole Tourism Committee? That's the way, Soto. Well, Fleet Master, the idea is they're confident and skilled enough that they don't need to worry about killing a man. Well, of course they did, Sid, because like anything else, to them it was just an opportunity to show off. Fleet Master, if there is, I don't want to know it. Yes, it says there'll be a tuna party soon. Right, and tuna is sushi's best friend. We can sell them for a good I don't think there are any tuna here. Haven't seen tuna in the Blue Hole for a while. It's the beginning of tuna season now. We'll be able to make a fortune using this party. Ah ha ha. But isn't it difficult to catch tuna? I hear they're very fast swimmers. Yeah, they are. Ah ha ha, that's why investment is needed. In the afternoon, I will bring a tool that can catch two. Oh, this is where we get the submersible. Okay. Got it. Yeah, Sid, I bet. That's not at all unusual. Those kinds of foods are just gimmicks. Otto, what are you doing? Oh, you're expanding the... Okay. Expected date, 0 days. Okay, well, we'd better have it by this evening. That's all I care about. Also, can I expand the vegetable plots yet? No, it doesn't look like it. Welcome back, Monotone. Well, G Soto, I think it's a drone. I believe it's a UAV. Oh, Monotone, what PS2 Girl is asking... Let me see if I can find the picture. This guy right here, Monotone. Any ideas? Oh, red-lipped batfish. Apparently is the name. It tells us in the album. Lure capsule. Ineffective against aggressive... Oh, that's an item now. Okay. Did we get any... No, we didn't get any new weapons from that. Nothing new there either. Well, let's save the game just in case I end up, somehow out of luck here, and then we'll pass time. And we'll hope that the rice is ready to harvest. Well, let's hunt tuna for real, shall we? Take this. It's a steel net sensor trap? Even the swiftest and biggest tuna cannot escape this trap, and I got a secret weapon for today's hunt. The underwater drone! There it is! Finally! Took me quite some time to replace the one you broke last time. It's very expensive stuff to buy. Dave broke it? But that wasn't my fault. It broke the moment I activated it. I made a big investment for moments like this. This is what a businessman does. Let me show you how to use that. Just follow my instructions. Dive in the water. Oh, okay. Monotone, it was literally a mantis shrimp wearing boxing gloves. And a very, very broken and poorly tested fight. Definitely needs some work. Coked out capitalism, Sid. Cobra loves his money. Oh, Christ. Monotone, why are you like this? Why do I encourage you? Alright, we dove into the water. What next? Oh, we don't have our normal UI. Which means somebody is probably about to try to teach us something. Oh, okay. Those sure are bluefin tuna. Oh, I see tuna. The fish is big but fast. I would love to catch them. Should I use a tool? Set a trap in the tuna's potential route. Okay. I can't switch items. Oh, Christ. Are you serious? Why do they lock you out of inputs? I had an item in this slot, and now they're not allowing me to switch slots. I can't reset the quest. I can't do anything else. I just have to let the tuna kill me. Because they've disabled my button input to switch items. Why? Why is that necessary? Just let me switch items. Why do you have to lock it? How, Kamarov? What's the keyboard input for this? Oh, C. It's not working. R is not working either. They've completely locked any input to switch items. Oh, and now I get the controller button prompts somehow. Or the PlayStation controller button prompts, but what is... Yup, now my inputs are completely locked out. Why? Why would you design a game like this? To lock the player out of their inputs. It just causes unnecessary problems, which is exactly what's going on now. That is impressive, Monotone. Well, now we have to wait until the tuna swim back and forth and damage us a little more. Oh, that's what the finlets are for. Gotcha, Monotone. See, this is why I saved. Oh god, now they're not even gonna hit me. They've pushed me out of the zone where I can even be hit. Oh, no, okay. I mean, I guess we'd eventually just run out of oxygen anyway, but it would take way too long. There we go. God, this is the absolute stupidest. Oh no. Oh god, they just refill my oxygen? Christ alive. So there's not even that solution. Alright. Time for a hard reset. You'd think this was this studio's first game. Oh, God. Okay. Uh... No, E-bind... Why is it not recognizing the controller now? Why is there... Oh, God. Cyborg, I have to say, the portion of the game, that has been released today has definitely had some issues. Let me see if there's anything at all I can do in the... Gamepad with controls. Okay. Bear with me, everyone. I apologize. Dave the Diver gamepad. Okay. All right, let's try it now. Let's see if we can get it to actually work. For some reason, it seems to have just completely forgotten the controller layout. Okay. Problem resolved. Okay, well, at least... Oh, God. Alright, well, at least this time... I'll make sure to switch to the freaking mine. Oh, no. I might not be able to switch to the mine. Because they just took away my input. They took away the UI. Oh, God damn it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, they took away the UI, so I can't even switch. Ugh. They took away the UI while I was approaching this area, so I can't even switch my items. So if you buy another item before starting this event, you're screwed. You cannot have any items in your inventory when you start this. Okay, and then it seems that switching to the PS5 controller input locks you out of your controls somehow. Man, what happened? How did this game... How did this all get past QA? Cyborg, it's because I worked on the official strategy guide for Horizon Zero Dawn, and... those are screenshots left over from that project. I repurposed them for streaming for different scenes. Maybe we disable Steam input for this. And... oh, it's not a bad game, Cyborg. I use those more as a point of pride for having worked on that book. Yeah, see, and now I can't even do anything about the items in my inventory. Because... hang on, I have to quit the game again because we're already soft-locked here. I shouldn't have hit continue. I should have hit load. Yeah, PS2 girl, but I did a manual save before I spoke with Cobra, so... I'm going to load the manual save and, just not buy that, other item. Let's see. Ugh, okay. That doesn't work either, I guess. Yeah, we're gonna have to revert back to morning, it looks like. Okay, load morning on the boat. And it does indeed seem as though Steam input should be disabled for this game. Okay. God. Shop. Sell. Great, now how the hell do I get rid of it? Okay, so actually, I know how I get rid of it. We just dive and then consume it. Because, we just skipped time before, so it's not like we have to redo a dive or anything. Yeah, PS2 girl, I was thinking the same thing, so we just use that and then go back up. No problem, Beast. Sorry, it was just technical difficulties, but day one of the game's launch is, sometimes just rough. Now at least the button prompts are correct, though. Okay, Jesus, this had better work. I can't believe whoever programmed this event didn't take into consideration that you might have bought another item and that the mine might not end up in the first slot and that you might actually need to be able to, you know, have access to your normal menus in order to use it. In fairness, those two aspects of this event were probably programmed by different people, and I don't know, maybe they didn't communicate with each other about it. Yeah. Like, why would you not let the player just toggle their inventory? Oh, okay. That's how that works, huh? Oh, it can get this big tuna without a problem. I am impressed. It's very powerful, so if you ever catch a big fish, use the drone. Need one of these drones to keep the grade of your catch. Fish with wounds can't have a high grade. I will lend that drone to you for now. It's the basic model without any options because it's expensive. Bring that to iDiver if you want upgrades. Now let's collect as many ingredients as we can before the tuna party. Large fish caught with the net can be retrieved using the salvage drone. You only have a limited number, but it can be upgraded in iDiver. Okay. Well, now what? Oh, God. Well, now what do I do? Just leave? Yeah, Monotone, considering how little sleep I got last night, I'm surprised I had as much energy as I did today. I was pretty tired when I started, but ironically now I'm less tired. No idea why. Oh good, a squeaky hammer. Yami, a streamer high lasting 13 hours? I don't think so, friend. I think that's just... I don't know. I think it's just something other than a streamer high. Oh, can I just not damage them? Or are they immune to sleep? Okay, then. How much bloody health do these things have? I think they're invincible. God, and now I need to turn vibration off because for some reason, although I fixed the controller prompts, now it's vibrating. Yami, it's only lethal if you stream for like 24 hours straight and don't take care of yourself. Okay, Yami, hang in there. Thanks for stopping in. Man, these stupid smaller fish keep on stealing my bombs. There we go. Okay, so they're not, in fact, invincible. Oh, okay, we're doing Chutoro and Otoro and actual tuna grades, huh? Excuse me? I'm trying to carve your other friend here, if you don't mind. Have a good one, Yami. Hang in there. Right in there. Okay, I guess we can leave. Toro is just the Japanese word for tuna. Monotone. Otoro means, like, big or great tuna. It's the highest grade. Chutoro is mid-grade tuna. Don't worry, Yami. I'm gonna turn in soon. What do we got? 9, 9, and 9. Okay. Oh, and we got bluefin tuna roe. I'm surprised we can't use that as an ingredient. Same here, PS2 girl. Ah, the crops are all grown, and not a bloody moment too soon. Same thing, Yami. The underlying concept is the same. It's just Otoro being the highest grade, as in, like, the best quality. I realize there's nuance, Yami, but my point is you take my point. Also, are these weeds? I can't see a damn thing. Alright, let's save. And you know what? From now on, I'm gonna start rotating my saves, because I'm not sure I trust this. Very good, Monotone. Just remember that the Spanish that is spoken in Spain is not quite the same as Latin American Spanish that's spoken in Mexico and other parts of Central and South America. Yeah, I mean, you know what I meant. Hey, are you ready? Right on time. Have a seat. It won't take long. Oh god, there he goes. All right. What? Yeah, this is it. The taste of this vegetable sushi reminds me of my younger days. Your vegetable sushi is perfect. What's the secret? All I did is seasoning properly. I also got some help from my acquaintances for the ingredients. Son?
What?
Dad? I wondered who'd eat something like vegetable sushi. I didn't know it was you. I heard people talking about someone who looks like you. That's why I visited here and ordered vegetable sushi. It has been 8 years since you left home. You never contacted us since. Well, it's a long story. There was a storm and I got shipwrecked on an uninhabited island. It was just trees in the sea. I worked hard to get food and water. Worked is capitalized. That gives me a sense of how little QA time this got. Oh, Lord Luis, that's awfully kind of you. And sometimes hunted wild animals with a harpoon gun and roasted them. Had to spend some years on the island until I got rescued and settled here. What a story, Dad. Wanted to visit home after securing a stable life here, but it took so long and time flew. I am sorry, my boy. The folks at the village think you abandoned us, Dad. My friends pitied me and some mocked me. I began writing music and singing songs to relieve stress, and I became a rapper. My son has grown into such a fine young man even without me. I'm proud of you, son. I blamed you so much at first, but the music healed me, gave me inner peace. Since you've come all the way here, why don't you stay at my farm? Of course, like old times. Since you're all grown up, we can grab some beer together. Oh, okay, well, that ended better than I was expecting. Yeah, in Latin American Spanish, monotone, vosotros is obsolete. The first thing that I was taught in my high school Spanish classes by my Mexican Spanish teacher was, yeah, nobody uses vosotros or that entire conjugation. You just use ustedes. What a plot twist. That rapper was the son of Otto. They have something in common. Both are quite talkative. Yeah, I agree. This is a good thing. Bancho Sushi helped them to reunite. The two must have much to say. I hope they can resolve their misunderstandings. 1,000 gold, 50 likes, MC Sammy vinyl record. Okay, well, we pulled that off by the skin of our teeth. Bluefin tuna rice bowl, huh? Oh, that's interesting, Lord Louise. It was never explained to us why that whole tense is not used. They never bothered telling us what the reason was. Fascinating to know that it's like medieval Spanish, I guess, from the sounds of it. That I don't know, Red Rock. He might be a reference to somebody, but if he is, I don't know the original source. Hawaiian poke, huh? And yellowfin tuna steak. Oh, we got some... I see. Alright, well... let's get a whole bunch of those. 14... 23. That should be 35, right? Yeah, 35. And I think that ends up being exactly enough. We went through 36 last time on a full night. Hey, Hello Kitty, welcome. Good to see you. Yeah, Red Rock, it's originally a Korean game, so it's been localized into English, and the localization definitely needs work. Now let's see if we have any dishes actually left over by the time all is said and done. They're going pretty quick. Wow, okay, I should have made a little more. Okay, so 36 looks like it might have been not nearly enough. But we turned a pretty good profit, that's for damn sure. Red Rock, there are times when I consider it too, but I've done it once, and while I'm proud of the work I did then, I can't afford to do it for free anymore. If I'm gonna do it, I need to be paid, because my time is valuable and so are my skills. Hello, Dave. Have a good night's sleep? Yes, did you spend enough time talking with Sammy yesterday? Of course, we had not seen each other for so long before yesterday, so we definitely had a good time. By the way, I want to show you something. Come to the farm if you have time. Oh, is this a chicken coop? Oh, God. Huh? Chickens? And, Sammy, what happened to your clothes? Hey, yo, I talked to my pops yesterday and got all sentimental, you know what I'm saying? I became a rapper because I love music, but I got tired of that celeb life. I think we could use them to cook with. I'll give them to you when you get here. Take them to the cook. Give what? The chickens? The eggs? That's what I mean about the localization. So you quit music? No, I will stay here to enjoy my rural life and nature while writing new songs, yeah. You know, I can release new songs at any time online these days. It's so easy to do that. No, Haretsu, like any sushi joint will offer yakitori. We're talking about grilled dishes, not sushi out of chicken. Although there is sushi that's made with egg, but the egg is still cooked. Tamago sushi, it's called. Oh, Red Rock, I see you're a fellow writer. I appreciate that. Ah, by the way, what's up with that chicken? Heh, I shared some food with the neighbors and they gave me this chicken in return. I wanted to make a yummy fried chicken, but my son wanted to let it lay eggs. And he made a chicken farm overnight. Overnight. 2 separate words. It's supposed to be a compound word. He reminds me of my younger self. Haha, and I got inspiration from the rhythm of the hammer, you know? Red Rock, I was telling chat earlier, the dialogue in this game reads as though these people are messaging each other on Discord. That's how they talk. With all the ha-ha comma or adding ha-ha at the end of their sentences and just, internet shorthand in spoken dialogue. Drives me up a wall. It warms my heart to see you and your son together. Speaking of the chicken, from now on I will offer you eggs at my farm. Oh, eggs you say? I can't give you more than 1 egg because there is only 1 chicken on the farm. If you want more chickens, ask Sammy. Remember, only 1 egg per chicken a day, no more. There are 2 grades of egg, A and B. Good grade chickens lay good grade eggs. I will stay here with my pops. Come visit me often, yo. Eggs, huh? Bancho's menu will be expanded for sure. You can now raise chickens. You can acquire eggs in the morning. Try developing new recipes. You collected a chicken. Okay. Alright, what do we have? Wheat! Carrot, eggplant, garlic. Growth fertilizer! Fertilizer that accelerates plant growth. The effect of a fertilizer lasts a day. You can use only 1 kind of fertilizer at a time. Pest fertilizer. Harvest up fertilizer? Increases the yield of plants. Nutrient compost. Enriches the soil by providing nutrients. Okay. Okay, why not give us a few more spaces in the menu? What do we have here? 2 garlic. 3 garlic. 2 garlic. 2 onions. 3 onions. Don't know what happened there. Nutrient compost. Okay. Yeah, that definitely needs some more nutrients. Alright, and what's going on over here? White chicken. Chicken that lays normal eggs. Some chance of laying grade A eggs. A high chance of laying grade A eggs. What do you mean? That's not how free-range chicken works. You don't just buy a chicken and call it a free-range breed. You either let your chicken range free, or you keep it in a coop. Or an industrial meat factory. That's the... Oh my god. Alright, whatever. Oh, okay, we can only have 5 of each. Why are chickens so expensive? Oh, not live ones, Kamarov. You can buy, meat chicken. Like, you can buy a whole chicken at a grocery store that is a free-range chicken. But you don't just buy a live chicken and have somebody tell you, yeah, this chicken... This is a free-range breed chicken. Like, a black colored chicken does not make it free range. It's just a black chicken. It could still have been raised in a cage. It's just so silly. Right, Red Rock, exactly. We need that gold chicken so that we can get the Knights of Round materia. The sound of water and insects here feels like a beat sometimes, yo. I should make this into a song one of these days. Hip-hop is not just about glamorous city life.
Yeah. Hit it.
Dad has never scolded me. He told me to do whatever I want. The only problem is that he goes on and on. Oh god, that's... Okay, the chickens are everywhere. I didn't notice that they just started wandering around. Well, but see, now we have the opposite problem. Now they're all free range. Kamarov, my point is that the chicken's breed doesn't make it free range. The way the chickens are arranged in the menu here, white ones are just regular chickens, brown ones are brown chickens, and then black ones are for some reason free range chickens and not black chickens. You know, if a chicken has been raised free range and it's sold to you live, then yes, it's a free range chicken. But for some reason, they decided to just classify the black chickens as free range, where at this point they're all free range. it's just silly. It's English semantics. It's probably not even something a lot of native speakers would appreciate, but okay, cherry tomatoes, and I guess wheat. And that's a fair point too, Low Kitty. We missed out on some onions, so I'm gonna grab those first. Hey, Elron, welcome! Good to see you! I hope you're well. I also hope we don't have to individually gather an egg from each one of these chickens every morning. I really hope we can just go to the coop to collect them. Or maybe this basket. Alright, well... Oh, he's still expanding it. Oh, okay, but we can expand the actual fields now. Good, thank you. We need that. And I guess we'll get the next watering can up. Sprinkler! Convenient farming machine that automatically sprinkles water. Okay, that will be very helpful. Oh, and now we can just buy rice. And grade A eggs. How about that? Okay. That is going to be handy for if we get caught in a pinch. PFP, Alron? You'll have to clue me in as to the acronym. I'm sorry. Yeah, Monotoner, what is that Thai breed of chicken that has an enormous comb that's bred mostly for the comb? Oh, profile picture. Okay, I see. I suppose we could PS2 girl, although I'm honestly not sure I'm that attached to these chickens. Also, let's check the fish farm. Low Kitty, everything for women is exponentially more expensive for weddings. For a dude, a tuxedo rental is $100. For the girl, for the bride, the dress is thousands of dollars. It's the stupidest, absolute most ridiculous scam. Also, what the... Okay, Kamarov, I think I see what you were talking about now. Because I sure as hell didn't have... Yeah, the Dong Tao chicken. That's the one, Warrior. Thank you. I mean, these days, Low Kitty, you could probably also rent one. But back in the day, it was expected that you would just keep it for some reason. Dragon chicken. Okay. Oh, that might have been the one Monotone was talking about, Warrior. Yeah. Talk about a creature that is both majestic and ugly all at once. Red Rock, the fact that they can get up to 6 kilos in weight is pretty impressive. I know, right, PS2 girl? Honestly, Alron, some Victorian clothing designs aren't that far off from modern bridesmaids' clothing. It was in fashion back in the day. I mean, in that regard, Alron, you're... whatever else you may say of the age in which we currently live, you're lucky in that there's now a lot more acceptance of all different fashion senses, so... You're a lot less likely to get strange looks now than you were even 10 or 20 years ago, wearing something like that. Oh, no kidding, Low Kitty, that's awesome! Congratulations, I had a feeling that was probably why you mentioned it. Start out by introducing it to the steampunk community and slowly start replacing the brown with white. I mean, that's one way to do it, Red Rock. Well, Low Kitty, it all depends on how fancy you want to get, but as I'm sure you're already aware, just remember that the monetary value doesn't reflect on how much you love or care about the person you're getting it for. You know, you buy within your means, and... You know, your relationship is what it is. You have the relationship you have, but it's a common and very easy mistake to make, especially in this day and age, to associate monetary value and consumerism with the worth of a relationship, which is very much what the capitalist societies in which most of us live would like you to do. But Yeah, and to that end, Kitty, I would worry more about the style and the fashion than the price. Red Rock, it isn't the 80s anymore, man. It's not just East Germany. Besides which, I think anyone in my generation and younger can probably appreciate the circumstances that we live in now. Alright, let's see if we can... Oh, that's a lot. Yeah, and how the heck... I know I didn't have this much... Yeah, I definitely didn't have this much fish beforehand. Okay, the bluefin I'll keep. What else? Holy hell. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here, but these fish are definitely multiplying a little bit faster than they should be, even considering the rate at which I've been catching them. Not that I have any particular problem with that. I am happy to have the extra ingredients, but I'm gonna be big sad when this gets patched. Oh, that's adorable, Low Kitty. Okay, Monotone, have a good night. Thank you for hanging out. Take care of yourself, okay? Get some rest. Yeah, I hope so, PS2 girl. I mean, I may already have enough. PS2 girl, can I ask, are you also playing this game yourself? Because it sounds like you might be a little further ahead of me. That should be enough. Did I even actually catch anything? Oh, I did. Copper shark and a black tip reef shark. That's where they went. Oh, you haven't? Okay, I gotcha. Because it sounded like you maybe knew some stuff that I'm not aware of yet, and I was wondering if you'd actually been following along, because you would only have been able to play retail today. Unless you somehow got an early copy. Which these days I don't put past anyone, considering my own experience. Gotcha. Yeah, I certainly understand that. I am busy catching up on everything that I neglected while I was working on the Elden Ring guide and had no time. Alright, well, let's head to the restaurant. Jeez, look at all this. Okay, eye diver. Salvage drone. Okay. Well, we need to save up a little bit more money, but I think we're in good shape to do that now. Actually, let's go feed Meowpuss over here. Feed. Common cat food. I can't believe it's taken us this long just to be able to feed the cat. Alright, let's skip some time. The expansion work is done. Oh, good. Let's check the farm.
Dove?
What do you think? Neat, right? Okay. Why? Oh, because I bought the bigger watering can probably is why. Alright, let's fill that up. Talk.
Yeah.
Okay. I guess we have no eggs yet. I'm at least glad that we can just walk through the chickens. Okay, accelerates plant growth. I'm not sure if it makes more of a difference to accelerate growth or to increase the yield. I guess it depends. How much faster... Guess we'll start with harvest up first. It did, PS2 girl, and I don't think it's been a day yet, so... Alright, well, let's advance time a little more. Event day 2. Actually, do we have a... We don't have an objective for the, don't have an objective for this, so I guess we'll just need to, I don't know. I guess we'll just need to see if we can catch some more tuna. All right. So... Stellate Puffer Nikogori. let's improve this. Enhance our more expensive dishes if we possibly can. I don't think I want to spend tuna right now because we're going to need it. So... let's say... let's say 43 pieces of sushi. And we'll see if we have anything left over afterward. Also, I just realized that on Bancho's menu, beer is 30 times the price of tea. Tea is 1 gold, beer is 30. Either we're selling some garbage tea, or this is some kind of super expensive beer. All right. It looks like it actually is fluctuating a little bit because now we have 8 left over. So I guess it was 35. Huh. Well, they do, PS2 girl, but that's a hell of a markup. Wow, the crops are all grown? That was fast.
Don't do it.
What do you think? Neat, right? Oh, they just give us the eggs. Okay. That's it? I know we had more eggs than that. Alright. We have something new, it looks like. Ah, yes, expand the fields, please. And...
Oh.
let's get that sprinkler. That will be very helpful. Alright. Cherry tomato seeds. Well, I guess I no longer need the watering can. How about that? Man, And after all that money I spent on the freaking watering can... Alright, this looks fine. Whoops, I meant to check the fish farm. But actually... I think, yes, I have more food for Momo. There we go. Veggie Patch needs some compost? I'm pretty sure I've already used, Pretty sure I've already... Oh, maybe that was on the rice paddy. Let's see. Oh! Compost? It doesn't look like I can... It looks like it could use some compost, but I don't see a way of using it. My guess, PS2 girl, is that it's applied to both, exactly. That's what I suspect. Or that. I guess we'll find out when the plants, Holy hell. I guess we'll find out when the plants are, grown this next cycle. And how many of these? Okay. Okay, yeah, actually, we don't need the Barracuda. We can get rid of those. Those will keep. Those are fine. Right, that should also be fine. Yeah, I only have the one tuna, but we're gonna have to get it directly by fishing. But Let me see here. I probably should save, actually, because we don't want to take that risk. And I think actually... I think actually now is probably a good time for me to try to get some rest, because 14-hour stream is long enough, and I actually have places I have to be in the morning. I have an appointment at, oh god, what time is it? I have to go check my schedule even. It's in the afternoon, so I should actually get some rest. But what we're gonna do, because nobody on my friend list is on right now, because most of them are rather sensibly asleep, I'm gonna go raid somebody else who is playing this game. And we'll bring a little bit of cheer, hopefully, to his day. And I will see you all probably the day after tomorrow, because I'm going to be busy all day. But thank you all so much for hanging out for so long and keeping me company and being supportive and helping pass the time and all of that stuff. And I will catch you all in about a day, where I will probably be continuing this, I think, now that it's finally out. So thank you all again, and I will see you all then. Take care, everyone.